I have something called flexible casting, which lets me use sorcery points to slot different level spells if I need it, if I don't have any left. Let's see, what else do I have? I've got Magic Missile and Charm Person, Scorching Rain, Mind Spike. Those are
those, right?
Yeah, I've had those. And then I added Fireball and Dispel Magic.
Of course you.
Of course I did.
Koi, what you got?
Ready to fuck shit up.
Well, Flinty forgot Thunderwave because it brought back bad memories.
You don't like the theme of constant friendly fire?
So instead, she has a hut. And it's a very nice hut.
I want to know what the fuck that is.
Leo has a name, Leoman's Tiny Hut.
Leoman's Tiny Hut. It lets me create a hut that can fit 9 people, and yeah, nothing can penetrate you. So you just take a nap wherever.
What?
It's awesome. And you can like bunker inside it and shoot through it. It's great.
Wait, hold on.
Hold up.
I refuse to believe that's true. I'm reading this right now.
No, you can't shoot people through it.
You can't shoot. Wait.
No.
Creatures and objects can move through it. Oh, within the dome.
Yeah.
Oh, it says right there, spells and other magical effects can't extend through the dome.
Well, you can like step out, cast it, and then step back in.
Okay.
Yeah, but then they know where the dome is and they can destroy it.
They can what? How do you destroy it? You can't use magic or like you'd have to dispel it or something.
That's true.
Yeah.
That seems okay. Well, I'll have to.
It's okay. I'm just gonna use it as a sex hut. It's fine.
Okay. I mean, I'm just saying the notion of like a literally invincible hut seems broken. So I'll have to do some checking on my own time to confirm that part of it. Because if you can step out, well. Oh wait, if you step out, you can't go back in. Oh no, if the within. Okay, so
no, I can't leave. Like if I cast it, I can't leave, but other people can come and go.
That seems ridiculous. Okay, well, whatever. We'll deal with that later.
So I have a hut.
Yeah. Okay.
And Flinty also knows enemies abound, which can turn a stupid large enemy, against the enemy.
Oh. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, Wheelie, what you got?
I got Crummy 3 HP.
You
got him
on something at level 5, right?
Well, sneak attack does 3d6, and I got
3d6.
Yeah, 3d6 instead of 1d6. So
goes from 1 to 3. I mean, I believe you. You go through the characters.
Mm-hmm. And where is it? I have a reaction. Where is it? Yeah, okay, dodge. Where if I use a reaction, I have the attacks against me, and I get it every time it's my turn or something like that. I can use it once per turn or something like that.
You have to expend your reaction, so it's every round because you get your reaction back at the start of. Okay. Okay. Wow, you can just straight up have it. Okay. All right, Ganondorf. What you got?
Level 5. I got an extra attack, and I think that's basically it. Now that I'm also level 5, my gauntlet unlocked Fireball, so I can also. yeah, you are. So I can now cast Fireball with my whatever gauntlet thing that's imbued in my left hand. Along with that, I don't believe anything else really specifically changed for me. It was a pretty quick level up.
Okay.
Oh, I got 10 more movement speed. I can go 40 movement speed now. It's at 30.
Okay. There you
How
go.
could I forget that?
Okay, great. Odin.
Yeah, pretty much the same thing. I get an extra attack, and I don't get to move faster, so I'm still at 30 move speed. So there's that.
Now you,
Five.
but now, like, okay, just hear me out.
But I
know
get
you're
to
just
do.
glossing
I get.
over it.
I get to do an extra attack, so I mean it's effectively like doubling my damage or whatever.
Like,
so it's pretty good.
On your turn, you can attack, right? And then you can bonus attack because you're a dual wielder. And then you can attack again, and then you can action surge.
Yep, exactly.
So, like, just to be clear, when you action
But
surge,
I think
you don't refresh your extra attack. Wait. No, you do. Whenever you take the attack action, you can attack again.
Yeah,
you
just
could
with
action
dual wielding,
surge,
it
yeah.
wouldn't swing the second weapon again.
That's correct. Yes, but you would. So you could theoretically attack, offhand
So
attack.
the main hand, offhand, main hand, action surge, main hand.
Yes.
Or main
So
hand. Would it be
yes.
Main hand, offhand?
This would be
main
main hand.
Yeah.
So it will be main hand, offhand, main hand. So I mean, you get to attack 5 times in a turn if you want, which is also.
Oh my gosh.
Galadriel, what you got? Oh, Eternal's mute.
There, that's unmuted.
Okay.
Okay, I have Zephyr Strike, which allows me to.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know you were on roll.
Yeah, I'm trying to do it on my phone.
I saw you output in chat, and I didn't connect the dots.
Oh, did I do something in chat?
Did
Sorry.
you used Zephyr Strike twice?
Oh, oops.
No, that's no problem. But
Well, I'll just link them in chat then, and then you guys can see them. Did that one link?
yes, we see spike growth.
Yep, those are the 2 things that I got, and I get another attack.
Okay.
Your extra attack too.
Yes, Ranger gets extra
Yeah.
attack at level 5. Everybody
And
gets
that's it.
5 attacks, basically.
Broken.
Pretty much. Og.
I now have the ability to actually res people, like if they're actually dead. But yeah. So yeah, I can now actually res people for real, so people can actually die and play more risky, which is cool. Doesn't mean I will res you, but I can.
I
it's
will
only twice per
clarify,
day.
you do have to get there before 1 minute passes.
Yes, but I have gentle rispose, my friend.
That is true.
So as long as I use it within a minute, I can delay and res people later. But
Right.
it's too late for Odin's other body. But anyway, I got this. Soon I can use Warding Flare on my allies, so I can protect my allies with it. It's convenient. I have Mass Healing Word, so I can finally do some AoE healing. And probably not going to use it because I have Fireball. So
Yeah, I am probably gonna have to do some.
I think we're only going to
balancing
fight
of
Fire
enemy
Elemental.
HP. So quickly.
Oh, it's going
last-
to hurt. 3 people with Fireball? Yeah, it's going to hurt.
Last but not least, Aragon.
You can talk to plants.
I'm not sure what I got because I see like a bunch of like stuff on my thing, but I did get speak with
Why is that
plants,
a level 3 spell?
so I can talk with plants with limited. Yeah, you can just read it. But basically, I can turn like terrain that has like some plant growth in it to like make it harder for things to pass through it. I can also have plants to perform other tasks on my behalf, but it's to Josie's discretion. So, yeah.
If you spin a good tale, then I'll probably say yes, unless it's a. But that's actually like exciting. I'm not gonna lie. There's so much freedom in that spell.
Let's see. I also have conjure animals. So I can summon like.
Good.
Oh no! More tokens to add to.
No, I think if he only summons the challenge 2 ratings, we're okay. But if he goes for the 8 fucking birds, it's gonna
challenge
be nightmare.
rating, 8 rats. Just summon 8 rats.
Just don't make tokens. We know. Like, don't make tokens for rats. I think.
Also, yeah. And then I also forgot a bunch of stuff. I forgot how to like make an iced knife and other and forgot how to do Goodberry.
Oh, you
Yeah,
forgot
I
Ice
still
Knife and Goodberry?
yeah, I still see them too. I'm not sure why I'm seeing like so many spells actually.
If
Ryan,
you
that's
are
what you
confident
do.
you deleted them, then what you can do is that you can click the little lock
No,
button.
he still has them. That's the thing he doesn't get. Like you get some spells for free because of
Oh, those are
the
part of your
class
kit.
you played. You choose, yeah. So you remove them to select like the amount of spells that you want to equip, but then they come back afterward. That's why I told you, like, remove the spells that you're given for free as passes, but they'll come back after. So you have more spells than you think you have. You're fine.
So these are all the spells I can use?
Of course. You remove Goodberry because the game for some reason locks like a spell for you, but then once you're done leveling up, it'll come back.
I think I know. Yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. I'm looking at it right now, and are you sure Druids get Goodberry by default?
I'm pretty sure they do, yeah, but I could be wrong about that. Let me check.
Anyway.
Well, whatever. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna be too strict on the number of spells, as long as the spell slots are like,
yeah,
because number of spells is just more freedom to.
All right, and then I also learn Wind Wall and Tidal Wave.
Wonderwall?
Wind Wall.
Today is gonna be the day that
Oh my gosh.
Want to pull up my guitar right now?
Oh my god! But yeah, you can read it if you want. Basically, I can do like a Yasuo Wind Wall if you guys know what that is.
Gosh.
Unfortunately, yes, I know what that is.
And then
Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
Yeah, and then I can also do a big tidal wave like Nami. That if you also know what that is, but
wait, Nami can control water. That's a thing she can do. I'm gonna ban you from this server, Jairus. Do that one more time. All right,
Nami from League of Legends, not from One Piece. But yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, that's it.
Thank you. I think this is actually like something that we should do every time we, which is not too frequent, but I think it definitely like just for all of us. Or cry about how 3 people in the party have fireball and everything that. Did you just make that?
Yeah.
That's incredible. I guess it's Bully the Druid hour.
But you guys watch.
We all have time to bully. We all have the time to bully Ryan anyways.
Yeah, Ryan had so much good spell options, including Revivify, but because he turns into an animal all the time, it's fucking useless. So just pick roleplay
listen,
stuff.
sometimes it's not about choosing what's optimal, but choosing what's.
Exactly. You'll see. You guys see.
Yeah, but then I'm gonna be dead in
like
battle.
taking 18 damage from your own moonbeam.
I will reiterate with the way I'm doing this, and I think the story I'm running, if you die, there will be negative consequences, but like I would heavily encourage you to stop thinking of this as like a game you have to beat, and more about like how can you with everybody else in this group and the DM work together to create like a story. And so there are gameplay mechanics, but like I mean, yes, try not to die, but I would also say like don't feel like death means that you quote unquote lose. Because depending on what you see the game as, right? If you're progressing forward the plot, then is it really a loss? But anyways, okay. Okay, that's fine, Pog. I figured you were more for the gameplay. Anyways, I'm gonna start the intro. Hopefully Eternal and Dynasty. But without further ado, welcome All right. So a brief reminder of what just happened last week is just regrouped with Emmy, and she gave you that whole weird existential dread, or not that, but more like the whole like I didn't ask for like the fate of this world to be placed on my shoulders thing. Um, but pretty much, Ciego is sort of getting things ready. And it's pretty much whenever you guys are ready to go, then this whole assault will start. Um, so if anybody wants to do anything like last minute, now is the time. Also, I'm gonna be more focused on the visual descriptions of stuff tonight, just because we are, of course, for Eternal and Dynasty's sake. But yeah.
So is the castle just gonna be like a still image, or is it a map still?
The castle is still a map. There will be a battle map for the actual castle.
I want to rile up some cultists to fight side by side with us. I don't know if there's a place to give a speech.
Okay, that's okay. You know what? In the resistance, there are some prisoners that have been captured as you guys sort of went through all the districts and cleaned everything out. I can, yeah, let's do that real quick. Okay. Not that having this image will really help you much, but okay. So Flinty, with your plan, you sort of, and recognizing that there are sort of cultists that are still alive, you head to the resistance base, and you sort of walk in. The atmosphere is very tense. You can hear the blacksmith banging away and just like really quickly turning over some tools and stuff. On the far side of the room, sort of in a dank corner, and there's like water dripping from the ceiling. There's just a bunch of rounded up cultists that have been tied up, and they're just sort of chilling there. There's a couple of guards standing around, making sure none of them try to make any funny moves.
All right. I want to go talk to the many cultists. I want to use my enthralling performance while I do so. As I give my speech. Cultists of Valencia, for the past few days, I have lived among you. I have shared drinks with you and seen your good spirits and good hearts. I have also seen your toil for your masters and suffer at their hand. Every day you work endless hours and bow to their every need. And for what? It's time to expose your masters for who they truly are. Your generals have been controlled, coerced by a great evil seeking to destroy this world and rebuild it in their selfish name. I know all of you have friends, families, things you love in this world. Do you really want to assist in its destruction? Or will you join the rebellion? Help us stop this evil. Without our help, they are powerless. We have taken back the 3 districts of Valencia. All that's left is to stop Armo once and for all. Join us to arms for our livelihoods. Fight to preserve this world. What say you?
Okay, that was beautiful, by the way. Make a performance or persuasion check with advantage.
Okay.
That was amazing.
Persuasion.
Okay. So as you're giving this as you're giving this rallying speech, I guess three of them immediately jump up, and they give a hearty cheer. Of course, their eyes are a little glazed over. You know that these 3 have sort of been charmed by you. The rest of them, they sort of look at each other, and there's a little bit of hesitance. But as they see these 3 jump up, and their enthusiasm, um, slowly but surely, another one of them stands up and says, "I'm not gonna sit here and watch Armil take everything we love." And then another one jumps up and one by one, all of them still tied up, sort of stand up and rally behind you. The guards that are standing around sort of shrug at each other, and they slice open their ropes, and none of them none of them try to kill each other. None of that happens. They are all not just very willing to fight, but they are all pretty much like under your command.
Awesome. Now I'm going to go upstairs and get Bob, and I'm ready to go.
Okay, excellent. You walk upstairs, with your, this number will, you have like a small militia, so like 30 to 40 people. And they're sort of walking up with just their whatever gear they have that wasn't looted, or just picking up like some spare weaponry that's just been lying on the side, and they rank and file. They follow you up. Bob has been very patiently waiting topside. His cape of billowing still billowing on this very windless day, and he turns his head and cocks it as he sees you exit from the bar.
Bob!
Whoa.
It's time. We're going to take the castle. You ready?
Whoa. Hero time.
Hero time. Can I, like, sit on tops of Bob's shoulders and command my little militia?
Absolutely. Yes. You're not really much taller than his head, but yeah, sort of just like Iron Giant style. You are sitting on Bob's shoulders and very slowly but decisively sort of stomp towards the edge of the city where Siego has given you the rendezvous point, where you're going to group up with the rest of the army.
That's my son.
I love you, Dad.
I love you too, Bob.
Anybody else doing anything?
I think it's time to get rid of Odin's old body, honestly.
Oh my god.
Okay, well, sure. I mean, what do you... I think right now Odin has his old body. Like, he's just lugging it around with him.
Yeah. Like
I'm upstairs in the bar. I just kind of took over the bar.
Yeah, you did take over the bar. It's a very weird presence because Ammon isn't there. Actually, you can still see some of the bloodstains from where he was slain. And you're sort of you're standing. Just get you. Well, I mean, again, whether or not you actually need all these tokens is whatever. But yeah, where the heck is Odin? But you're just sort of. It's very odd. Like, it's very much that, like, it's quiet too quiet, but like you don't sense any real immediate threat. It feels very empty. That's the word I'm looking for. A lot of the tables and chairs have been overturned. There's a lot of broken bottles on the ground. Some of the glass cabinets have been shattered. You can see that some of the cultists that ambushed your base have certainly helped themselves to the contents of whatever was up here.
All right, can I get my body up here too?
Yeah, sure. You've been carrying it with you. I know. All right, here we go. I believe Odin's body token can be controlled by everybody, so just yeah, just
I'm propping him up to the bar.
Okay.
I'm gonna pass him a drink. And he's not gonna do anything with it, but he's gonna hold it. We'll put it in his hands.
Wait, Odin's old body is still moving?
No,
it's not. I carried him. I put him up here.
You sit him down, and he just sort of slumps over, his arms dangling. Like, it's really weird because of rigor mortis, but like one of your old body's straight arms is just like dangling over the side, and his left one is sort of bent at an awkward angle. And you just kind of like force open his fingers and just jam this bottle in.
Yeah, it looks like he deserves it.
I still say we make a mini Bob with this guy.
I don't have any issue with that.
What's can I check around the bar to see what kind of contents are left here?
Yes, you may. Okay, Odin. Why don't you go ahead and make a perception check?
I would love nothing more than to make a perception check. Yep, I knew right where that was at.
Okay. So there's the usual rigmarole. But out of the corner of your eye, notice a odd outline in this sort of main bar table. And you walk up to this outline and you tap on it, and it sounds hollow on the other side.
Oh, can I try to? Is there any indication of like a lever or a knob or a pull thingy?
There's not.
All right, I'm gonna just feel around to see if I can get it to open.
Okay, yeah. You sort of just like you push against it, nothing happens. Like, see if you can sort of get your fingers in between, but it's very flush, to the bar. And then you just try sliding it open. And it gets caught on something. It opens part way. And as you sort of struggle to get the rest of it open, you see right before you, um, Odin, can you tell me what is the fanciest alcohol that you've seen in your lifetime? Because it's that.
Wine in a box.
That's it? It's just wine in a box? Okay. I thought you... Okay, well, if that's what it is, then I gave you the freedom to decide what you saw. Okay.
One box of wine.
You find a 12-pack of wine. Just generic wine.
Is it the type where there's also a bag in the box?
Yeah, the bag in the box with the sticker. Yeah.
Not just like the little cartons of wine.
Correct.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, yeah, it's that. It's okay. Yeah, it's boxed wine. I see what you're saying. Oh man. Do you do anything with it, or you just like?
I'm going to put it in my pack.
Okay. It's sort of sloshing around, and you don't know how long it's been there, but
it's wine. It probably got better with time, anyways.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say with your nose, but I'm not sure if you actually have that nose on account of the whole body thing.
Yeah. Plus, it's in a bag, in a box.
Okay. Is anyone else doing anything?
I think we're all ready for action.
I'm going to attune for 10 minutes on Gorek's sword so I can have it light a flame.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, that works. Can you tell me what this meditation looks like?
I guess like standard prayer. He's just sitting on the ground, and he's just I would say that he's holding the sword down, and it's just like concentrating with his left hand. You can just see his veins in his head, trying to set it on fire.
Okay, I see. No, I like that. You're holding the sword, I guess like sharp point driven into the ground.
Yeah.
Some other of you guys are standing around, and you're just sort of like looking at Wheelie, like what the heck is he doing? You swear he's gonna like give himself like a stroke or something with how deep veins are bulging. And after 10 minutes, and you're like about to give up, but suddenly, you feel it get very, very hot, sort of like around your lower torso, and you quickly shoot open your eyes, and you can see that the blade of the sword has engulfed itself in flame.
I did it.
Am I now?
You are not muted.
That was her goal.
Okay. You have been attuned with Borak's Great Sword.
It was kind of hard to concentrate if it wasn't for Galadriel mumbling all that stuff.
So I guess for myself, if I guess are we gonna go like straight to the castle after this and like immediately get into combat? Is that how this is gonna work?
We have like
I guess all right.
There's like three. There's like three entrances. There's the main castle, the sewers, and like whatever the heck the rope leads up to the bedroom or something like that.
Okay. I guess not right now. Obviously, that wouldn't make sense. But when the time comes and like I know that we're going to be in initiative, would I be able to like ready myself by like going into rage and summoning my flame blade and all that shit, or do I need to do that once I'm in combat?
You know what? Because you told me that now, you can certainly do that.
Okay, cool. I'm cool with that. I didn't know if that was something that would be allowed typically, or if I would have to like
I think
it through my turns.
I think typically, if you know that combat is happening, then like in lore, yes, you would be able to do that, right? That just makes sense.
Okay.
And because you're sort of anticipating this, then yeah, I'll say that once we enter initiative, then like you have your flame blade active, you have your active.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm cool
That's
with
on
that.
you to
And
remember
then
that, though, because I'm not gonna remember that.
that's cool. Yeah. I got it written down. That's what I was asking. Okay. I guess outside of that, when I last left off, I was Odin was getting cussed out to get out of there by Wheelie, so I helped him with the body upstairs, correct?
Yes. So I guess you were with the bar. You were in the bar with Odin and his body.
Okay, so I would have seen him bust open this box of Franzia box wine.
Yes, you would have seen him take. Well, I don't know, Odin. Did you take it out stealthily? Ganondorf was in the room.
No.
Okay,
I didn't.
So saw it.
I guess could I like I don't know. I want to like see if there's any special properties to this wine. So could I like insight it, or I really want to roll these click clacks in front of me?
I think if you want to tell it, you'd have to taste it.
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna whip out this box of wine. I'm gonna slam it down on the bar counter. I'm gonna grab 2 cups from under the bar, and I'm gonna unbox the spigot from this box of wine. I'm gonna push down the little button on it and everything, and pour us some wine. I'm gonna slide one over to Ganondorf.
All right, I would like to, I guess, check perception on this. Investigate. I don't know. However you want. I want to identify this wine to see if there's any like interesting properties, like the special sauce. Like, is it bubbling? Does it have a weird color? Or does it look just like wine?
Well, okay. For appearance, you don't have to roll perception, but for special properties, I think. You know what? I think I'm gonna leave it up to Odin. So why don't you go ahead and roll? I guess either in Arcana or I want to say Investigate.
And is that me or Odin?
That would be you.
Just roll a 20 and then add or whatever to it.
Yeah, roll a 20 and then it's your choice, Arcana or Investigate.
They're the same for me. So 5 + 1, 6.
Okay.
Right. Yeah.
Okay. Odin, you get to describe its appearance.
It is just literally a red, meh quality looking wine that probably doesn't taste great, but if you drink enough, it's likely to do some stuff. Like get you drunk.
All right, then I guess I'll take the cup that you poured us and just reach it out to you and say cheers, and then drink it with you.
Cheers.
Okay, you swallow this wine. It was hidden for a reason, yes, but again, I cannot reiterate it. Odin, does when you two ingest this, does it do?
I don't. It's up to you, man. I'm gonna.
No, this is up to you. I'm pushing it onto you.
No, it's just gonna be standard wine.
Okay, then that's
Just
what it
regular old wine.
is.
Should I look at the box after we started drinking it and see if there's an expiration date on it from 30 years ago? Let's see if I want to have stomach poisoning in the middle of a freaking fight.
Well, it doesn't taste like vinegar.
Oh, thank God.
I'll give you that much. But it does, it's just very mediocre red wine.
So this might not be expired at all. This could also be brand new and we wouldn't be able to tell the difference, whether it was old or new.
Who knows?
Because it all tastes mediocre.
Maybe it was just hidden because Amon didn't want his patrons drinking it because he liked it so much. I don't know.
It's very possible.
It's a secret stash, so you can drink on the job.
Should we put it back?
No, we can finish this thing off.
All right, let's finish this box off.
Okay. Yeah, you got, yeah.
Approximately how many drinks are in a box of wine?
I don't know, like.
Hold on, I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go check my box of wine.
34 glasses.
Just kidding. I don't have one.
34 glasses?
Holy fuck.
Yeah. I'm not making you roll a Constitution saving throw 34 times.
Isn't it like 3 bottles of wine in a box?
I don't know. That
I've never
sounds
bought
like it
a
would
box
be
of-
accurate.
I think, okay, so if it's 3 bottles, Ganondorf, because you are a large lad, and also check your, okay, you have 2 Constitution. Odin has what? Also 2. Okay. Ganondorf, you're gonna roll 1 Constitution saving throw, and Odin, you're gonna roll 3.
It's a 16 plus 2, 18.
Okay.
I roll 3 Constitution saving.
Roll 3 Constitution. Okay. You have 1 level of inebriation. Disadvantage on persuasion and deception, but you have advantage against frightened.
All right.
Okay. You guys finish off this box, and I mean, it was all right. At a certain point, well, Ganondorf, you actually never really felt anything, but at a certain point, Odin, you stopped caring about the taste.
Yeah, that stuff seemed to do the trick. I would like to actually take a drink of water from my tankard of potency because I don't want to be tipsy.
Okay, that totally works. There's a little sink, and you sort of creak it open, and like it's actually kind of gross, like a little bit of dust kind of like explodes out. And you let it run for like maybe 30 seconds before you're like, like if this is okay to drink. You swig it down. It tastes very metallic, and you swear there are probably some like weird solid particulates. Maybe they busted up the pipe works when they salted your, but you have been sobered.
Delicious.
Yeah, that drink of water probably had like 50 calories in it.
Yikes.
Just because of all the stuff that was in there.
Odin is like, time to do it again.
Yeah. Let's go another round, shall we?
All right. Anybody else doing anything?
I show Emmy Odin's dead body.
Like, what do you mean you show it to her? Like, you bring her to the bar?
Yep, I bring her to the bar because she didn't believe that Odin resurrected. So
that's okay. That's really weird. Does it? And she pokes it, and it just kind of
Hey,
like.
don't poke me.
Sorry. Well, I mean, it's just like I've never. And it starts to fall over, and she sort of like catches it by the shoulder and like very gently, awkwardly puts it back into the pose you had it in before. And then she like kind of sniffs it, and she's like, "This is. I've seen some weird shit. This is pretty weird."
wait, hold on. I'm gonna try and make it better.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna put like a lockpick inside of his mouth and to make it look like he's just like smoking a cigarette or something like that. And I'm gonna light the butt end of the cigarette.
It's made out of metal, or you can just say you pull out a cigarette. Do you have a cigarette? Do you just want to have a cigarette?
Yeah, I just give him a cigarette.
Yeah, okay.
Into his mouth.
Does Wheelie smoke, or do you just have a cigarette in your bag?
I just have it in my bags.
That's fine. Yeah, you pull out a single cigarette. It wasn't boxed, so it's kind of all like, it's like kind of mangled and stuff. Why did you roll strength? What are you rolling for here?
Depends on the severity of how I put it in.
Okay, you put it in
God.
very lightly, and it falls out of his mouth.
Don't do drugs, kids.
Then why do you have a cigarette?
Honestly, I didn't do a good job at checking my inventory before we set out.
What else is in there? Is that a gummy bear? Really, you should clean out your bag.
I eat the gummy bear.
Oh my god, that's disgusting. It is very stale, and there's actually a lot of like dust and lint on the surface, but I'm guessing you just don't care. It does taste a little bit citrusy.
I'm gonna continue eating.
Okay, yeah. Just chewing on this gummy bear. Okay. I think final call.
Before we go to, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear.
Okay.
Loud and clear.
Before we go to the castle, is there a way that I can get Bagheera? Or is she kind of still stuck with bagpipes and ballers?
You know what? I'll tell you this. You will have an opportunity to reunite with Bagheera. I'll just leave it at that.
Okay.
It'll be happening like literally right after all of this.
Okay.
Wait,
Then I'm
that...
just
Sorry,
ready to
keep
go.
going.
Yeah, at the moment, your character, there's no real way that you're sure. But and Aragon, I think I know what you're asking, and the answer is so just hang tight. Does anybody else want to do anything before like the next big thing happens? Okay.
I eat a gummy bear.
You have why do you have two gummy bear? Why do you have two free gummy bears in your bag, Wheelie?
I don't know.
I have one.
I give him one.
Okay, you give Emmy a gummy bear, and she kind of just like dusts what's on it, and she kind of blows off the rest, and like she shrugs and she pops it in her mouth. And she's like, yeah, that's not good.
You want another?
No, I think I'm good. Okay. You guys regroup to the rendezvous point. You are sort of at one of the main three entrances. Actually, you're at the one. If you imagine, you're on the main road, and at the far end is the main gate to the castle, And so right now you're standing like at the other side of that road, sort of at the edge of at the edge of the city, like right next to the barrier. And you guys are just sort of chilling there. Siego's there, and the atmosphere is very tense. Um, a couple of scouts reported that when they were looking ahead to the castle, it is extremely heavily guarded. Um, they definitely have like rangers that are situated sort of in like the towers and the parapets. Um, they talk about potentially some wards or some traps that have been placed along the way closer to the castle entrance. But it's very busy. You have Damar, the captain of the guard. His entire troop is there. You have Ciego and Soil and the entire resistance. Um, Plenty, you have your small militia of cultists also sort of like awkwardly mingling. People are a little bit untrustworthy and they're kind of like slightly separate. But they're raring to go. They look very determined. Um, and as well, there's a handful of just like citizens that have sort of that Ciego and Damar have sort of decided that demonstrate enough prowess to not be a liability. Um, of course, compared to like the literally, I want to say like close to 1,000 cultists you're going up against. That's just like with your current crew, which is maybe like around 150. It's gonna be real tough. And Dahmer's sort of looking at the angle of the sun through this thick barrier, and he just kind of you hear him sort of mutter, "Any second now, any." Um, and uh, almost right on cue, you hear the stomping of hooves. And you turn around and you see Kent riding on Ballers. And it's literally just him, and he's sort of outside the barrier. And one of the cultists is just like, "Is this it?" Um, and as soon as he says that, like Avengers Endgame style, you see a bunch of portals open. A huge one opens up behind Kent, who's sort of carrying his helmet under one of his armpits. And you also see Bagheera. Bagheera is right next to him, um, sort of running on the ground next to Ballers. Behind Kent opens up an image of Greenhorn. And you see uh the guard troop of Greenhorn walk through, which is sizable. But as soon as that one's sort of done walking in, more portals open up, sort of like surrounding this side of the barrier. Um, you see a mercenary group, and they have um colored garb. It's like it's green and red. A lot of them have this image of sort of like a scaled claw. And they beat their chests and they raise it above their heads. And Siego does the same. And they hoot and holler. And he's like, "It's good to see you guys again." Um, Wheelie, you see another portal open up, and it's actually orcs, not from your clan, but from Gorak's clan, from the Sword Clan. And they walk through. And there is one person from your clan. It's the chieftain, and she's sort of standing there, and she nods towards Ciego. And she sort of like calls out, "Got your missive." And he gives her a little salute. Um, and as more people pour out from these portals, you can feel confidence raring. There's a lot of noise. People are getting restless, and Ciego motions over to Emmy, and he says, "Right, well, I think it's about time we get this party started." And she nods, and those 4 stones that you've handed to her, she holds them outstretched in her palm, and they levitate just above all these 4 stones. Her eyes begin to glow this blue color. And you feel some sort of mystical force emanate from her. And as these stones raise into the air, you see 3 of them disintegrate. The 4th one that you got from Gorak ended up being a dud and sort of just clatters to the ground. But as soon as Imi's done doing this, the entire barrier falls apart from the top, and it sort of like crossfades to the ground. And you can see all of these people that have been gathered step through and line up in formation. Almost simultaneously, a little bit after, you see a ominous purple smog swirl around the castle. Um, and it almost encapsulated entirely to the top of the castle before a second barrier very slowly starts to form. And so basically what's going on is that Damar yells out, "Formation!" And Siego at the helm, and he says, "It's go time, baby." And he dashes forward. You all follow behind him. There's raucous cheering, and you hear a roar from the other side of the castle as well. And all the while this barrier around the castle very slowly descends, you see small black and red dots emerge from the distance as a counterforce rushes against you. And you guys are now just you are rushing headlong into the middle of this huge battle. Um, from the towers and parapets, you see spells and arrows being flung as people go flying, and you guys sort of are about to be hit by what looks like a blast of fire before Imi very deftly jumps up, and you see her levitate, and she's channeling whatever weird power she got since the last time, and a blue shield covers the front, sort of like Reinhardt from Overwatch. And the fireball breaks against the shield um, before the shield shatters. Imi looks winded after that, and she's like, "We need to get you guys in the castle. You guys are going to be our ace in the hole. I don't have much of this left, but you ready?"
Fuck yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Amy begins channeling one last thing. Um, and you feel all of your bodies being filled with spirit. And your feet run faster. Everything around you slows down. Um, right now you're in the throng of battle. You're not at the front. You're sort of like you were lagging like behind where the two forces clashed up against each other. And everybody in front of you slows down, and you're still running, but you're like very easily dodging in between the individual skirmishes that are happening. um like Galadriel, there's a sword that's coming down, but it's very slow, and you pause for a moment, and you sort of tip the sword to one side. It was coming from a cultist, just sort of out of the way of one of the orcs from the sword clan that it was about to hit. And you go up and catch with the rest of the group. Um, and once you reach the front of the castle, which I will now set up because I was electing to do that, but let me quick.
While this is going on, since I plan to be getting my gauntlet out and the flame blade out and going in rage, can I do that at this point?
Yes, you did that. You were actually like whirlwinding through this fight that was going on. You were just a center of destruction. These guys, like, they are just grunts. But so are a lot of people on your side because not everybody is a hero. But you're like all of you guys, you're just cleaving through these people. Like it's I don't know, one of those games where they like put you up against like 100 enemies, but they're all like just grunts and they're flying and stuff. Yeah, Bob is roaring and he's like flinging people left and right. You see him smashing through a bunch of crowds. It's not everybody is a hero. That is true. Um, Bob does have a little bit of friendly fire. But you know, he's not the best at differentiating. He's just sort of having fun. He's like a big kid playing with small toys. Um, and you guys make it to the entrance of this castle before time begins to speed up again around you. And Imi stops just short, and she is sweating and panting profusely. Um, and she sort of leans her back up against the outside of the castle, away from the fight, which is now sort of behind you, and she says, "All right, I've done my part. Now it's your guys' turn." And then she just passes out. And so you're standing in front of the castle gates, and you push them open, and standing inside, there's not actually much. It seems like a lot of the troop has been flushed outward towards this main fight. And you walk inside, and you are met with Alphonse, who, I think some of you recognize, and Wheelie. You also notice that Nothic that's there, and Alphonse is just finishing sharpening all of his blades, and he looks up, and he is well, you got here much sooner than I expected.
What? Out of character, you kind of cut off.
Oh, sorry. I said, got here much sooner than expected. Oh, no matter. Ah! And, he motions to you, Odin. You were one of them all along?
It's your boyfriend.
Wait, I already engaged combat.
Well, you don't get to enter initiative until I say so.
What?
Let me reset this turn order.
What?
Odin, do you say anything? He looks very betrayed.
Yeah, man. I was. I tend to pick the winning side of things, as it were. There's still an opportunity for you to do the same.
We had plans to go to Fantasy Six Flags together.
Whoa.
What?
That was some demonic stuff going on.
Got a voice changer?
No, it's not on. Is it? Oh.
It's on.
Oops. It might be. Sorry, I think I pressed the button. Yeah, Alphonse said, we had plans to go to Fantasy Six Flags together. How could you betray me like this? We had something special between us.
We still can. Just come over to the winning side with me.
No, my loyalty lies with Armil.
Armil or the cult?
Armil.
You know he's going to destroy the world. You going to help him do that?
He, changed my life, and he's the one I will lay my life down for. I'm sorry. You seem like fine folk, but I cannot abandon my resolve. May this be a worthy battle.
What has Armil done for you? Much less the cultists.
He's done more than you.
Come join us and help turn Armil onto our side as well.
I'm sorry.
This doesn't have to end in blood.
I'm afraid it must if this is the path we're going.
I understand. So be
Let's
it.
roll initiative.
Can you roll
I'm
for
assuming.
me? Oh wait, I need a roll, but I guess can you add it in there?
Oh yeah, I can add you guys in. Yeah, just let me know what value you roll, and then I can take care of it.
Oof.
14.13.
Oh, well, I feel good. How come you can't roll?
Oh, your voice changed again.
Why are your voice changing so
Sorry.
much?
Hold on. let me unbind this.
She's able to get it up on her phone. When I had it on my phone, I wasn't able to move the screen. She's able to on hers somehow.
Everyone's rolling nat ones. Get those out of the way.
I'm gonna briefly.
Oh my god, this is so funny.
I'm assuming Bob got left behind outside. Sad.
Wait, I rolled 20 and the
he's
nearest
very
person is
busy
like
helping
6?
with the main battle.
Okay.
Okay, I think that's everybody, right?
Hmm.
Okay. There was
That's-
one thing that you guys do notice is the obvious absence of Armil.
Where's Armil, Alphonse?
Did he leave you behind? Like how you
Frankly
left us
speaking-
conquers behind?
He will be ready. And you guys turn around and the barrier has finally closed around the castle, and it separates sort of the mass of the rest of the fight. And sort of locked inside is just you guys and Immy, who's outside, passed out. Hildref Pog, it is your turn first.
All right, Hildorf Pog will summon his fateful dildo.
Okay. I'm assuming you're attacking Alphonse with it.
Well, not too sure yet.
Okay.
Yeah. Nah, actually, no. I'll hit the thing next to it.
Okay.
Not sure what it is yet, but it's whatever. So, trying to hit the thing next to Alphonse with my dildo.
Yeah, totally.
Then I will add my dildo. There we go. Nope, that's not where I wanted it. That's better. Wait, nope. Fuck. Okay, it's gonna be here. It's the best I
Yeah,
can do.
don't forget you can hold Alt to like unlink it from the
Oh
grid.
yeah, true. Well, I mean, whatever. Yeah, there we go.
You summon your dildo and it whips across this thing's. Well, you think it's its face. 9 force
What is it?
damage. It is a Nothic. So I think
Don't
I'm not
tell
gonna
me
have
anything. I want to find out.
Well, here's the thing.
It can read
'cause some of-
your minds, guys. Be careful.
Right. Some of your characters may actually know what a Nothic is. Such as Wheelie. It's something that orcs see pretty commonly. And Wheelie, they're not like evil necessarily. They're sort of just neutral beings. So it's more like whoever commands them, or that sort of relationship. But yes, Wheelie yells out that it can read your minds. So
Cool.
uh
And this was my bonus action. I'm going to cast Bless.
okay.
The one spell. I'm going to cast it on myself, Ganondorf, and
Ignore those.
Galadriel. It gives a 1d4 on attack roll and saving throw for
Okay.
for 1 minute. So
Okay. So
turns.
you just have to remember it for yourself, Pog.
Yeah.
I'll give you a actually.
It doesn't have an inspiration box, but it's pretty easy to
Thought of something.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, that's too much of a hassle. Okay. You know what, Pog? I'll just give you the timer for Bless, and you'll act as the timer for both Ganondorf and Galadriel. So just remember that they have Bless. Ganondorf and Galadriel. So the way Bless works is that whenever you make an attack roll or saving throw, as long as Pog is concentrating, you can add a D4.
These click clacks gonna be wild over here. I'm gonna roll this whole dice tray.
Say it again.
I'm gonna end up rolling my whole dice tray.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's just a D20 and a D4, really.
Yeah, that's all. Just add you more chance. That's all.
Yeah. Okay, next up is Galadriel.
First I'm going to do my hunter's mark on the guy with the flaming dildo.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use my longbow +1.
Yes. So go ahead, roll a D20. We're going to add your dexterity modifier. You're going to add your proficiency bonus, and you're going to add +1. So that should be +7. So roll a D20 +7. Oh, and I guess you can also roll a D4.
D4, right?
Less. Yes.
Yeah.
D20 plus D4 +7.
Okay. That is 16, 3, so 19, and then
Plus
+7.
Plus
26.
20. And you also actually get +2 from your fighting style, so 28.
29.
Which is, that's just way overkill. Okay, yeah, 28. So now you get to roll damage, which is 1d8 plus
Teams the ass triangles.
It's 1d8 plus 3 plus 1d8 plus 4. 1d8 plus 4.
D8 is the ass triangles.
So 1d8 plus what? What was that? I'm sorry.
Plus 4.
Plus 4. Okay. It is 7.
Okay.
Plus 4.
Oh,
11.
7 plus 4. Okay, geez.
Yeah.
You let loose an arrow, and it is, it's very powerful. It actually breaks into sort of the abdominal area, and it breaks off a piece of chitin off the surface of it, and you can see bleeding flesh left behind. You have a second attack. Oh, roll an extra d6 for your hunter's mark. Sorry, I forgot about that.
Square.
2.
Okay, great. You have a second attack. Would you like to take it?
Yes. I would like to.
Yeah, Cassie should go click it.
Sorry, I'm reading them. If I use spike growth, does that count as like? Can people go in? Like the bad guys go in and out of it, or they have to roll attack rolls or saving rolls?
So create a 20-foot area, and like basically every time they move 5 feet, which is 1 square, they're going to take 2d.
Okay, so I'd like to do that.
Yes, and they also have to roll perception to know that it exists. Where are you casting this? I will draw a circle.
In the center of them.
So in between the two enemies?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
That doesn't hit us, correct?
No, it doesn't. Oh, it says any creature that can't see the spell at the time it is. Okay. Okay. Okay, so in that case, then they know that something is because you're casting it, they can see it because you're casting it on them, but
okay.
So 20 feet. Okay.
So I throw hard spikes and thorns on the ground around them?
Yes. Yeah, pretty much. I guess since you're not really going for camouflage here, you see. Oh. Okay, never mind. I had a thought, but I'm not going to share it with you guys.
Share it.
Yeah, spikes and thorns break through this marble ground beneath you, and they actually break through the carpet as well, as they sort of entangle around Alphonse and this Nothic's feet. So whenever they move, they're going to take 2d4, which I will roll so you don't have to like worry about that every single time. Okay.
Okay, cool.
Would you like to move?
No, I'm gonna stay right here for right now. That's the end of my turn.
Very good. Flinty, it is your turn.
All right. I'm gonna start by moving behind my team because I'm scared. And then, I want to use my mantle of inspiration. So give 3 allies 5 temporary hit points. And you guys can also move right now if you'd like. So I'll inspire Wheelie, the squishies basically. So Wheelie, Isaria, and Aragon.
Okay.
So we can move up to 60 feet in your turn once you give us this?
No, so as soon as you're given this, you can use your reaction to move up to your.
Oh, okay.
And I have to remind Isaria when she gets back that she has 5 temporary hit. Oh, 8 temporary hit points. Sorry, it's 8. Yeah.
Oh, it's 8 now?
Yeah, because at 5th level.
Oh, yeah. Cool. So 8. Yeah, I guess Isaria can also move right now. Or,
yes, but she's not at the.
Okay.
So we can or can't move right now?
You can. You can choose to use your reaction to move right now. Up to your speed.
Okay. Okay. I'll just I'm gonna move back. Okay. I'm scared too.
So you can move up to 60 feet, you said? Or let
No,
me
up to your
check.
feet. Up to your movement. Oh, up to your movement, really. So for you, it's 40. The 60 feet is the range at which you can give it to people, but you can move up to your speed.
Okay, because I don't trust this group's composition, I'm going to use my reaction to go over here.
Wow.
Okay.
Wait, can I take it back? I want to move right here.
Yeah, no, that works. That's within the however much movement. Okay, you see Wheelie dash up and like sort of just hide behind the weird projection figure.
Really, that's probably where Armel's gonna pop out.
You're actually not far enough to not get hit by fireball. If really that's what you're going for, you're not far enough. It is a cone 150 feet, so... sorry, a cylinder. 100 and...
Fireball is not 150 feet radius.
No,
That's
the
the
range.
range. But the radius
the
is
range.
like 30 feet or something.
Yeah, I can still hit him, for sure, from here.
Well, if you
Like,
shoot it,
100%.
if you lob it at him, then yes. But I
No, I mean, if I could be wrong, but I think that if we actually target the enemies, yeah, it's still gonna get hit him. Like, I'm not crazy here. Look,
Yeah, and it's also going to hit you too, so be wise about that as well.
Put it right here or something. I don't know.
put it right here. Oh,
Isaria,
God.
you have 8 temporary hit points, and so Flinty just gave you Mantle of Inspiration. You have 8 temporary hit points, and if you want, you can use your reaction to move up to your speed.
Move up to where? You cut out at the last part.
Up to your speed.
Okay. I'm gonna stay where I am.
Okay.
Okay.
So that was my bonus action. As my action, I want to turn to Odin and be like, "You wanna get bigger again? You know, feel like how you used to feel. You know, want to feel big and powerful."
Oof.
Wow. I'm just gonna
Used to.
scoff at Flinty and be like, I'll pass. Thank you very much.
Are you sure? I want to make you big and powerful.
No, I'm good. Thank you.
Wow. All right.
Make up for that inch that you lost.
You can
when
still
I know,
cast
that's what I was-
it. I'm just saying.
All right. I'm just gonna cast it. I'm gonna cast enlarge on Odin.
Okay, Odin, you have to make a Constitution saving throw, I think.
Yep.
Constitution saving throw. Okay. Odin, you fix your eyes back to Alphonse as you reject Flinty's offer, and then suddenly you can see above Ganondorf's head, and then suddenly you can see over a lot of people's heads actually, because you have grown twice your size.
God damn it, Flinty. How am I supposed to have a fair fight when I'm twice the size of this guy?
You do more damage, silly.
I mean, it's basically a fair fight if you ask me.
All right, if you insist.
I mean, 8v2. He's not wrong.
I count as 6 people.
Flinty,
I'll end my turn.
Okay, you're just gonna stand there.
Yeah.
Okay, Ganondorf,
I already
it is
moved
your
back,
turn. You feel Odin's shadow stretch across you as you kind of push up against, like, his right leg sort of pushes up against your back, and it's a little bit weird because it's very hairy. You are muted, by the way, or maybe you're just not there.
No, yeah, sorry, I was muted. So since I had the kind of like a reaction to be enraged in my gauntlet and my flame blade out,
Yes.
I can't remember what is the range on that flame blade. Is it 15, 20?
No, your flame blade is a melee attack.
Is it? Okay.
Yes, I think you might be thinking of burning hands.
Please don't touch.
Right. So I guess could I stand at the edge of the thorns?
You may.
And I would like to cast Burning Hands.
Okay, you walk up just to the edge, and do you want to get like everybody in there?
The two of them, yes. And I guess the dildo too.
Well, it's technically doesn't have health, so but whatever.
Burning Hands, I can flex who it hits or just fires in the cone. I don't remember.
So it's a cone. You're gonna roll 3d6, and they have to make a dex saving throw.
3d6. Oh,
So you roll
okay.
3d6.
So, first one's a 5. Second one's a 1. Third one's a 6.
Okay, so 12 damage.
Yeah.
They both fail. So you, with the hand that's still holding this flame blade, you actually extend your blade, and the cone of fire erupts from the tip. And as it rushes over these thorns, you see a couple of them, blacken as they also catch fire. It's not like a full-blown blazing fire, but you know, you've set some dry roots and spiny thorns on fire. Both
That's
Alphonse
sorry,
and
that's also +2 for rage damage. I forgot to add that.
oh, okay, yep.
So it'd be 14.
Okay, both Alphonse
Sorry.
and this Nothic take 14 damage. The Nothic looks a real bad off. And is at the end of your turn.
Yes, because I don't want to get in range of that shit on the ground right now.
Yep. That works.
So yeah, I'm gonna end my turn right here.
Okay. Okay. Next up is Alphonse. Alphonse is gonna move 10 feet through these thorns. So he's gonna take 4d4 piercing. Which is 5. And he walks right up to sort of where he runs up to where Galadriel and Ganondorf are. So hold on, let me just give him this. And while he's running, he chucks a spear at Galadriel. And he rolled a 10, which is not going to beat your AC. Galadriel, you very nimbly sidestep as the spear thunks into the ground right behind you, narrowly missing Pog standing behind you. And as Alphonse runs up, he pulls out another spear, and he swipes at Ganondorf. It does 25 to hit, which is going to hit. He does 15 piercing damage, which is halved because you're enraged, so you take 8 piercing, which brings you down to 47. And then he's going to bash Galadriel in the face with a shield. And he rolled an 11, which is again not going to beat your AC. And you manage to again launch your upper torso backwards as the shield bash very narrowly misses your head. Okay. Next up is this Nothic. Who's not gonna move. But he's going to focus his attention to sort of just the what's the range? This Nothic is gonna focus his attention to you, Aragon, and excuse me, you see a purple haze emanate from his single eye.
Ew.
So go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw for me. Okay, yeah, you save. And you actually manage to sort of, I guess, very quickly before it does hit you, and you feel a rot begin to take over your body. But you manage to sort of force it out from your feet. The Nothic is going to do the same thing again, but this time it's going to be targeted at Ganondorf. So Ganondorf, go ahead and roll a d20 at your Constitution. Or a Constitution saving throw. Just roll a d20 and add whatever is in their Constitution.
7 + 2, that's 9.
Okay, 9. Unfortunately, you do not save, so you are going to take 3 you're going to take 6 necrotic damage, which again is halved. So that's 3. But you feel a minor pain in one of your big toes.
Not my big toe.
Yeah.
Did he use the bless bonus as well? I guess
He
you
did
forgot.
not, but it's
No, you
after the
forgot.
fact,
I did
unfortunately.
not.
Yeah, he did
Yeah.
not. But
Okay.
gonna be on you guys to remember it.
Yeah, you have 1d4 on attack and saves.
Next up is Wheelie.
Can I roll stealth so that they don't notice me?
Yes, you may absolutely try to hide. You are going to use your bonus action, your cunning action.
I will use. Yeah, I'll use my cunning action.
Okay, go ahead and make a stealth check.
Actually, I'm kind of curious about where Armiel is, so can I move over here and like sneak peek through the store?
Yeah, you can. Nobody notices you as you make your way to the door. Not even your teammates. And you look through the keyhole. And things inside look messier than when you last were there. There's a bunch of loose leaflets. There's a bunch of like weird gems that are sort of just hanging out. A bunch of vials, but you don't see Armel or hear anything from inside.
Well, if that's the case, was that? I'm gonna use my action to shoot at this Nothic. Using my hold on. Yeah, using my short bow.
Okay. Go ahead and roll with advantage.
Let me see what it is. I think it's a finesse weapon. No, it's a ranged weapon, so it still does count with sneak attack. So
Sneak attack counts with any damage you do as long as you have advantage. You could throw a rock and do sneak attack.
well, it counts as sneak attack if it's a finesse or ranged weapon. So that's what I was checking.
Wait, what do you mean?
The extra damage only. I think the extra damage only.
Oh, I see. The attack must use a finesse or a ranged weapon. Okay, I see. Well, I guess a rock is still a ranged weapon. Got it.
Yeah, but I'm just gonna shoot him with a short bow. So
Okay.
hold
on. Okay. 11 sneak. Oh yeah, I forgot, because for rogue, your sneak outpaces any other damage you have really quickly. You let loose a short bow. And it pierces through the back of this Nothic. Everybody in front of it, you see the spear point of the arrow. Actually, you see the eyeball just come free of its socket, and it's hanging on by the shaft of this arrow as this Nothic face plants into the thorns and is swallowed up by these vines.
on.
Nice
Hold on.
timing with the music.
That was pretty good.
And then let me see.
You moved
I moved 10 feet. Oh, 15. Well, I'm gonna move 15 feet back.
okay.
And that's the end of my turn.
That you use Q. Well, either use Q or move one at a time, just so it's clear. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Next up is Aragon.
Okay. Can I cast Pass Without a Trace on myself?
Of course you may. You don't have to ask
actually,
about casting spells.
Okay, let's see. Odin, do you want to get casted too? Does anyone else want it? Does anyone else want it?
What are you casting?
Pass Without a So, this.
No, I'm not interested.
Well, I'm casting on myself.
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh, and then yeah. I want to move too. Wait, how do I do the how do I show how far I moved? Again, I keep forgetting.
If you click to drag your token and then press Q, it shows up how much you.
Oh, okay. Wait, so I can move 35. All right. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. I'm up here.
Oh,
All right,
okay.
there we go.
You're like super far away.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Saria, it is your turn.
I think Alphonse needs a mind spike
All right.
because we tried reasoning with him the right way, but he just doesn't listen. So
He seems very honor bound.
let's see. Okay.
That's a lot of dice.
That's a lot of damage.
Now that's a lot of damage. Roll a
So
wisdom save.
fail.
You rolled
God
a
damn it.
17.
Well, he still takes the damage. I just can't see where
Yes.
he's at.
7 damage. What does this look like? You reach into the mind. Okay, so it just happens. He gets a minor
Mhm.
headache, I guess. I guess it's more than a minor headache. If a headache... Because like 7
It's a
damage, when you
migraine.
think of a normal person... Yeah, well, whatever. Would you
It's a
like to
migraine in the form of Isaria singing in his head, "This is the best song ever. This is the best song ever." Do I want to move? I will kind of like. I'm gonna move back one because I kind of like being behind everybody. So
Yeah, I get you. This is nice.
me too, squishy.
Make people big, hide behind them.
And is that the end of your turn?
Yep, that would be it.
Okay. Odin, it is... Oh, yeah, just by the way, help me out and just say it's the end of your turn. It'll speed this up. Odin, it's your turn.
All right, I am going to use my action to dash,
Okay.
and I'm really big, so I don't know if I'm going to screw this up, but we're going to try to do this.
You can just say you're dashing around this like thing.
It's right there.
Okay.
I'm at my turn.
Okay. You guys see Odin run towards the dais, up to the door of the rear room, and then are you just like staring at the door?
Yeah, I'm preparing to take further action, but I'm all out of action, so
Okay. You just sort of see him like Oblivion NPC AI path his way up to the front of this door and just like stand in front of it in this weird idle animation.
What the heck?
There's a method to his madness. I just know it.
Hog, it is your turn.
Okay. So let's roll for the weapon. Oh shit. Give me one sec. Actually, it doesn't matter. I can just use that roll, actually. Yeah. That's my weapon roll. So roll
Oh, okay. Just
yeah,
like
so that's
for your
the
spiritual
that
weapon?
works. Yeah, that's fine. That's the roll for the weapon to attempt to hit the
Okay.
dildo.
Yeah.
But
So
it has to move first. That's why I said whoopsie.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's just move him. Oops. Move it. Try to hit. Probably fail because 5 is pretty low.
it does. Even it's 5 plus I think 7, but that's not enough.
Yeah.
Your dildo does like a weird like helicopter thing, but it's
Sure.
it's way too floppy and it misses Alphonse by quite a bit.
Okay. Well, it is what it is.
oh, that would not be good.
Okay,
God
so seeing as Hall is his entire party is very brave and wants to stay in the midst of action, Pog is gonna just take a walk. 1, 2, jump over this little cauldron or whatever the fuck that is.
That's a pillar, so you can't really jump over it, but It's
Okay.
fine. You can move through it. It's just like
There we go.
You
Oh, it
through
doesn't matter. I just want to do 5 anyway. He's gonna end up on this little paveway thing.
Yeah.
Then,
It is lush carpet.
yeah. Then Hildorf Pog has a feeling like this guy we're fighting right now. He's not fighting to his full potential. He's not sure why, but he has a feeling. So he's just gonna cast Toll the Dead on him.
Okay. Wisdom save.
So it's just a wisdom saving throw for him.
Yep.
And he has to roll 15 or above.
Yep. Roll. Holy crap! 2d12. Whoa! What? 2d12? Excuse me? For a cantrip?
Well, yeah, but it's after the level 5th, so you're
Excuse
welcome.
me?
Yeah. Well,
That's
it gets a
not
lot worse.
allowed.
It gets a lot worse. When I hit
What the
level 8,
heck?
when I hit level 8,
I-
all of those dice will get my wisdom modifier. That's gonna be Pog.
That's not allowed.
Yeah, that's allowed. It's cat.
It's
It's
broken.
yeah.
No,
so
no,
now
no. It's a lot. Trust me.
the question is it 2d12 or 2d8? Is he damaged already?
It's 2d12. He's damaged.
There we go. And this motherfucker is gonna take 9
Oh.
damage.
Okay. Well, that could be worse, I guess.
But here's the thing: it is necrotic damage. So how is he responding to necrotic damage?
Normally, that
Okay.
how one would normally respond to necrotic damage, which is oof,
Gotcha.
ouch, owie.
Gotcha. So
Yes,
he's taking
but
9 necrotic
there's
damage.
nothing like necessarily odd happening. other than
Gotcha.
that.
All right, then that's in my turn.
Okay, Galadriel, it is your turn.
Okay, sorry. It takes me a second to unmute myself.
No problem.
I think I want to move. See if I can do this. Probably not, but I'm gonna try it. Move. Yeah, I think you're gonna have to move me, Josie, but I don't know how to mark. Like right
Oh.
there.
Okay, you want to move there?
Yeah,
Okay. Well, Alphonse is gonna
just kind of like.
Sure. Alphonse is gonna take an attack of opportunity against you.
Okay.
You're already committed to the movement, so
Right. That's why I was like, okay.
yeah.
So what I got to do?
Oh my god, he's just not hitting you though. Why are you so nimble today? Okay, he rolled a 14. Your AC is 14.
14.
Yeah, you just dash out of the way of his spear as you run over to the statue.
Okay, and then I'm gonna turn around and face like towards him, and use my longbow +1, and hit him.
Okay. So you
I
are
need
going
one
to roll
D20.
yes, D20 plus 7. Actually, plus I guess plus 9. but-
9.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I gotta. It'll be 19.
Okay, yep, that hits. And for damage, you are rolling a D8 plus 4, and you're also rolling a D6 because of your hunter's mark.
6. Yeah, but that target is not marked. I marked the other target that I was first
Oh.
fighting.
Okay. Well, thank you for being
So I
honest.
think it's just a D8.
Okay.
And I got 8.
Is there something else?
No.
Hit for
Your bow?
All right.
Well, no. Wait, what do you mean? I said 8. What are you adding?
8 plus 4.
Yeah, but it's that is the 4 my hunter's mark or no?
You're
No, the
inspired.
4 is just
aren't you?
it's just your longbow.
Oh,
You also have
Then,
to do
yes.
damage, but
damage
whatever.
and then I also get +1 to with attack rolls and damage rolls from my Ring of Giant Slayer.
Yes, although he is not a giant. He's not bigger than you. So,
Oh, okay.
but yes.
Okay, then
would-
that doesn't count, right?
Yes. No, it does not. But if he were, then it would. Okay. But you roll. Yes. So
Okay,
you rolled
12.
an 8, and then you add 4, so you do 12 damage.
Okay.
Big numbers. This arrow finds itself embedded into his left calf. And he sort of stumbles a bit as he is attacked from all sides. And is that the end of your turn?
It is the end of my turn.
Okay. Flinty, it is your turn.
Okay. I want to cast Dissonant Whispers onto Alphonse here. Wait, I have to pick a level. Yeah, level. Okay. I'll just do level 1.
Okay, spell description. Must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, they take 3d6. And must... Okay, so wisdom save. Man, you guys like wisdom saves, huh? Oh, no, he's very dissonantly whispered. Okay, so he takes
I'm
7
whispering
psychic damage.
I'm whispering words about that like guilt trip his conscience. Like you're destroying the world, you know. You know, you can kill all your friends.
It must immediately use its reaction if available, but he already used his reaction to make an attack of opportunity. So I guess he just doesn't move, unfortunately.
Huh.
Listen, get guided, all right? I did not expect the power boost that everybody would get at level 5, all right? Give me a break.
I'm scared. I'm scared because I'm just like, what the fuck?
This is also
We
like
haven't fought Armel yet.
Yeah, Armel's not here yet.
I know, so I'm like,
and then I'm gonna.
Yeah.
I want to go hide
false
behind this pillar.
confidence.
Right there.
Okay. Okay. Ganondorf, it's your turn.
Alrighty. I am enraged. I have my flame blade out. I am going to recklessly attack this guy in front of me, which means I have an advantage on my attack.
Yes, it does.
So I'm going to swing my great axe for my first attack, and I'm gonna use my extra attack afterwards.
Okay.
Don't forget your blast.
Alright, so I'm going to roll d20.
Plus 7 plus
right?
4. Yes.
So
roll,
plus 7.
First roll it twice. First roll the d20 twice because you have advantage.
Okay. So second one is a 16, and then plus roll a d4.
Yes.
Which is 2, so 18 plus 7. Yep. Fuck ton. I think I hit.
Yeah, no, you don't have to do the math. You definitely hit. Okay.
And then a d12 plus 4 for the great axe, right?
That is correct.
That is an 8 plus 4, 12.
Okay.
For my first attack.
Yep, you bay your great axe through him, and it cleaves through his exposed chest, leaving behind a nasty wound.
And then for my second attack, I'm going to hit him with my flame blade.
Okay. That's
So 16 plus 7 plus a d4 for bless, which is 2, so 18 plus 7. Wow, what the fuck? I rolled the same thing twice. Oh, okay. So yeah, that hits, and then it's 3d6, right? So I feel like it.
I don't have push to talk. I don't know if Discord's just weird.
I don't have any issue, but people keep telling you cut, but you're not cutting out for me. But
that's
whatever.
Oh,
I roll
my
a
microphone's a little bit
10 on
lower.
damage.
I can increase the gain. I don't know if that's gonna help.
That was a 10 on damage.
Okay.
For the 3d6.
Yeah, you do 10 flame damage. Okay.
What did I do the first time for damage?
14, I think.
That was a good 24 damage that turn.
You did do 20. That is not incorrect. You did do 24 damage.
Perfect. Okay.
Which is
cool.
a lot.
Yeah. Next up's a fireball. Yay.
Oh man, this is.
It's I'm gonna stand here. I see everyone else running away from the center of the circle, and I'm just gonna stand here so I can just try and knock this guy out the rest of the way.
Okay, that sounds good.
Melee fighter till the end.
Oh man,
turn.
I forgot he had that. Okay, whatever. That's my own fault for not knowing my enemies. Okay, Alphonse. Definitely, he's bleeding a lot. but he's still standing tall. Well, I wouldn't say he's like in the best shape. Alphonse is gonna take his shield and try and shield bash you, and he gets advantage because of reckless attack. But I mean that 26 hits, so
Yeah, that hits.
okay, so go ahead and roll a strength saving throw.
A strength saving throw?
Yes.
For real? That's a
Yes,
sick
a strength
joke.
saving
Okay.
throw.
That is a 18 plus 4 plus 2.
Yeah.
That is 24.
That's an easy save, man. He knocks you and like you are radiating like alpha chat energy. Like you fall back, but your like feet stand firmly planted into the ground, and you just raise yourself up like back off the ground using only your knees, which is very intimidating.
I love it.
And he's
Can I
going
take, what,
to say it again.
4 damage from that? I take 4 damage from that?
3.
7
It's
half?
rounded down.
Okay, 3.
It's always rounded down. So you took 3, yeah. And
41,
he's going to stab you twice with his spear. Again with advantage. That 1,
That
2.
hits.
Okay. So that's going to be 6 and 3. So you take 9 piercing damage.
Okay.
And I'm tracking your health as well. You should. I have you at 32 right now.
32. Yeah.
Okay, good.
I still have like more health on half the party.
Yeah. And Alphonse, Ganondorf, you notice, you sort of with your very battle-honed instinct, you notice a shift in Alphonse's attention as he very quickly sidesteps, not out of your range, but just like a little bit away. And what ends up happening?
He's still in melee range though.
He's still in melee range, yeah. So you're not gonna get to attack of opportunity him. Yeah. Ganondorf, Flinty, Isaria, go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
You're cutting out.
What?
I'm cutting out again. Why am I still cutting out? I have. There's no voice. What is going on?
You said to roll a Constitution saving throw, is what I heard.
Do you have the noise suppression on?
I just heard roll a con.
None of my
Yeah,
noise
that's what I
suppression is
heard.
on. None of my noise suppression is on.
I rolled
is this
15.
automatically determined input sensitivity? Let me get that out of here. Yeah, all of my noise suppression is turned off. I don't know why. Okay, you rolled a 15. 17, 4. Okay. Okay. You guys are feeling very. I'm assuming you're feeling very confident, but I don't want to put words into your. I don't want to put feelings into your character's mouths. Very confident.
Confident.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't hear that part.
Who needs to roll a Constitution save?
Just Ganondorf, Flinty, sorry, they already rolled. And then there is a very loud crack in the air as a blinding light fills your three. Well, I guess not Ganondorf because you're facing Alphonse, but from your right periphery, you notice a blinding light appear. And Flinty and Isar, you're momentarily blinded, and you. Let's see. If you rolled, actually, I can just do this right now. So Flinty, you're gonna take 6 thunder damage. Ganondorf, you take, I guess you save, so it's 6 and then 3. You take 3. And Isaria, you take 13 thunder damage. And after all the smoke settles, it's as if like something just like landed from the heavens right in the center of where you guys are. And when the dust settles, there's Armil. And he's just standing there. And he raises his right hand as he opens up that rift in space and pulls out that sword that you saw earlier. And he sort of turns to Alphonse and he bows deeply, and he says, "My apologies for being late." And he turns to you guys and he says, "Now then, let's settle this, shall we?" Why is this not playing? Oh, it is playing. It's just very, very quiet. Okay. Great. So Armel has entered the initiative. Wheelie, it is your turn.
Let me see his movement. So is Alphonse still very much alive?
Yes, although he looks hurt.
I'm gonna have really stealth first.
Okay, you're gonna try to hide?
Yeah, I'm gonna hide. It was my cunning action.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Just take the 26.
Yeah, that is successful. You have stealth out of everyone's point of view.
Okay, I am going to move 30 feet onto Alphonse.
Okay.
And I'm gonna stab him with my dagger.
All right. Go ahead and make an attack with advantage. Add your stealth attack. Uh, 18 definitely hits. So that is 15 piercing damage.
Okay, I still have 10 movement, so I am going to move here. And I don't get opportunity attacks because I am mobile. I rolled
Because
is
you have
stupid.
mobile. Also, yeah, you are dumb. Your character is stupid. All of your characters are dumb.
And that's the end of my turn.
Aragon, it is your turn.
Okay, so wait, am I in stealth or do I have to like try to make a stealth check? Or
You would have to attempt to hide. You have to make a stealth check. Now, I'm going to invade your character sheet. I feel like as a wood elf, you might be able to do that as a bonus action. Let me just
You
check.
cast without trace too, so he gets +10 on stealth rolls.
Nicole.
Right, but the thing is, I don't know if he would have to take his action to do that, right? Because normally you'd have to use your action to hide.
I didn't see anything like that. I was just gonna use my turn to hide.
Yeah, I don't think you have that either. I swore I thought that wood elves. I thought they had like some special trait, but I could be completely wrong.
I think high elves
they
do
don't.
with terrain or something like that, but I don't know about what else.
No, I think you're right. Okay, go ahead and roll stealth and then add 10. 27. Okay, you are because you're shrouded in shadow, and everybody else who's sort of turned towards you, you sort of meld into the statue that you're up against.
Nice.
Okay, you are hidden. And is that the end of your turn?
Yes. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
No problem. Isaria, it is your turn.
I'm going to go ahead and cast Scorching Ray on Armel.
Fireball. Oh.
Okay.
Not yet.
Go ahead and make your 3
Doing
attacks.
TM.
Oof.
Okay. You raise your hands above your head as you, from this ball of fire, you shoot 3 lasers. The first one, Armo, like a badass, he just cranes his head to one side as it passes between the space of his head and his shoulders. And the other 2 hit him square on his body. But then The fire subsides, and you see him holding his outstretched hand as the fire is absorbed into it, and he says, "Did you really think that me, somebody part of the cult of the purifying flame, would be hurt by fire?"
Like, you cut deep, and then I'm just gonna think about what I'm gonna do next. Fuck you, Armo.
Okay, Odin, it's your turn.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and turn around and look at Armil, and I am going to try and convince him to join our team because his plan is useless, and I would like to plead my case that...
Plead your case, please.
All right.
No, I'm interested in hearing what you have to say.
Look,
He looks at you
Armil,
very intently.
your plan is complete shit. Why would you want to try and chase after never-ending life when you can actually control rebirth? I've seen people bring me back to life, and I think you and I should partner up and go after that power instead of this immortality shit.
You're gonna make a persuasion roll. I just want to be clear, by the way. If you don't roll a nat 20, it's not gonna work.
I would have
And he
laughed if it was
says-
nat 20.
And he says, "Who's to say that that's not the next part of my plan?" I like you, though. We think the same way. Unfortunately, there can only be one. And Odin, he raises his sword towards you as two brackish black bolts hurl in your direction. Armel is using his legendary action to cast Eldritch Blast 2 times. The first one slams into the wall behind you, but the second one hits you square in the chest, and you feel an accursed pain retch through your body. You are also pulled 10 feet forward into the thorns. So you're going to take 2d4 on top of the 12 force damage. You take 3 piercing damage. So that's 15 in total. Hildorf Pog, it is... Oh, I guess it's still your turn, Odin, if you still want to do stuff.
I am going to go ahead and step to the side of this thorn stuff.
Okay, you're like at the very edge, so I'm not going to make you take more damage.
That'll end my turn.
Okay. Pog, it is your turn.
Pog is very disappointed. He's been looking at the fighting field for a while, trying to think of a place to cast a fireball, and it appears that his team is sandbagging his range. So, Hildorf Pog is not going to be able to cast fireball, and he's really, really, really sad this turn. Still,
He just
Dildo is gonna
absorbed
try to hit.
fire. What do you think? Why makes you think a fireball would do damage?
I don't know. I just want to use fireball, I'm not going to lie.
Just fucking do it. Just do it and see what happens.
Yeah, you can still do it.
Yeah, but
You'll
it's gonna
kill
hit
3
only-
of your teammates.
literally going to
Do
kill
that.
3 people. All right, so this is my spiritual weapon that attacks every turn, my dildo.
Yeah.
It's still whacking at this guy whom...
Okay.
unfortunately- Yeah.
Yeah, he
So
takes
it
11 force
probably hit.
damage.
It's actually 12.
Oh, yes, sorry.
Yes,
Thank you for
12.
catching me.
Yes, 12. Thank you.
It rams into his ribs, and you hear multiple cracks.
Oof, that's a penis slap right there. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna try to finish him off. I'll give it a shot. I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on this guy. He has to roll
Alright.
a
Yep. Wisdom
wisdom
save.
saving throw. Indeed.
I don't like
Let's see if he
this
pulls
spell.
off.
Oh, sorry, that's with advantage. But the first one's an 18, which
Yeah.
does save.
So unfortunately, I think this one doesn't hit at all.
No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't. Well, it's there. I'm gonna take a few step out. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Alphonse is coughing up blood as your spiritual weapon meets his ribs. Okay. Galadriel, it is your turn.
Okay, so I want to mark him with my hunter's mark.
Who's him?
Armel.
Okay.
And use my longbow +1 attack.
All right. So that is a D20 plus. Sorry, I keep going into your character.
9.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, I dropped it on the floor. Reroll. That is a 6. So 9, 15.
You shoot your arrow at him, and it glances off his hard armor.
No dice.
No dice. All right. So I'm going to stay where I'm at, and for my second action, does it count as an action if I take away the spike growth from the area? Like, do I have to disengage it or anything?
That's just a free thing.
Okay, dismiss that, and then use spike growth on.
No.
Oh wait, no, I don't want to do that. Ganondorf's too close.
Fucking kill me.
I think that's gonna be the end of my turn.
Okay.
You should attack.
Armel very calmly turns towards you and is going to take his second legendary action to cast Eldritch Blast. Okay, I mean it's 16, which hits, but it only does 1 force damage at you, Galadriel.
Who is it to?
Galadriel.
Galadriel. Yeah.
And you are pulled forward 10 feet though towards Armel.
Okay. And since do I still have temporary hit points from when Koi gave it to us last time?
Yes, you do. Thank you for reminding me.
Okay. So I'll take 1 off of that then.
Yeah, because you had 8, so you need to have 7 temporary hit points. I forgot about that. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Then, Flinty, it is your turn.
I'm gonna ask Hildorf, where do you need us to be to cast your firebolt?
Basically, you guys would have to clear the entire area in the middle.
Entire area in the middle. Okay.
I think fireball is going to be a curse that I'll have to learn to live with.
Well, I want to cast Dissonant Whispers on Armil.
Okay.
I want to cast it at level 3.
Oh, okay.
That's a big commitment.
Wait.
Yeah, no, it rolled twice, I think, because it rolled the 9 base, the 3d6 base, and then it rolled.
Oh, another 2. So it's you add.
Yeah, because it's level 1 initially, and then so it rolled another 2d6. Okay. Okay, wisdom saving throw. Where's my mouse? There it is. Armel has advantage on wisdom saving throws.
Oh man.
Got a little better at designing my boss enemies, guys. So he does save, but he will take half damage, which is 7.
7.
Yes, 7
okay, and then
damage.
I want to use my bonus action. I'll inspire. Hold on. Are you in range to be inspired? Let's see.
It's 60 feet, right?
60 feet. Should be.
That's like
it's 55. Yeah. I want to inspire Hildorf.
Okay.
And then
Yay.
I'm gonna yeet myself out of here with let's see, I have 25, so I'll just go right here. That's a pillar. I'll go right here.
Okay. Hildorf Pog, you've been inspired.
Mm-hmm.
And Armel's gonna use his third and last legendary action to cast Eldritch Blast at you, Flinty.
You're cutting out a lot. Third and
Really?
legendary action, blank at blank.
I have no idea why I'm cutting out. Like, I don't have any noise suppression on.
Did you hit me or Flinty?
So, right, I just said that, Armel used his legendary action to throw an Eldritch Blast at Flinty, but it missed. He does not have advantage. And Flinty, as you're dashing behind this pillar, you see some of the rubble break off against you as you narrowly rush behind this pillar to dodge this Eldritch Blast. Okay. And that is the end of your turn.
What was that last part, Josie? It's cut out.
I'm
Yeah,
so...
this time you definitely cut it out for me as well.
I wonder
100%.
if it's the AC.
Your armor class?
No, like air conditioner.
Yeah. Yes, no, it's definitely armor class.
Okay, I'm trying to boost some things. It might get a little. You might hear the air conditioner, but that's whatever. I don't know why I'm cutting out. I literally didn't touch anything since last week.
You still
Okay.
can't hear it, so you're fine.
Really?
I cannot hear the air conditioning right now, so you're fine.
Oh, sorry. I thought you mean you couldn't hear me.
No, I can hear you, but I cannot hear the air conditioning.
But the last thing I said was that the Eldritch Blast slammed into the pillar that you ran behind Flinty, and rubble breaks off by your feet. Okay, that's the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Ganondorf, it is your turn. I'm gonna just, like, eat my microphone.
Okay. With the firebolt cantrip that I have from the gauntlet, can you tell me if that's a bonus action?
It's
I
not a
don't know.
cantrip. Casting a
I thought it was
spell.
listed on the cantrip.
Oh, firebolt. Sorry.
Yes.
I think you meant fireball. Firebolt is an action.
No. It is an action? Okay.
That is an action, yes.
I'm sorry, but can you tell me what it does for damage? I don't have
Yes,
it.
it is a ranged spell attack. So you roll a d20 plus 7, and it is 1d10 fire. Oh, sorry, it's
Okay.
2d10. It's 2d10 level 5. 2d10.
Okay, so I am going to cast Firebolt on the guy that is to my, I guess, right.
Armil?
No, the other one.
Oh, the guy you're fighting right now. Alphonse.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, Alphonse. Sorry, I can't remember his name.
No problem.
So yeah, I'd like to -1. So Firebolt him because he is susceptible to fire damage.
Okay, yep. That is a
That's
d20
fine.
plus 7.
First action. So let me roll that. That is a 8 plus 7. 15 to hit.
15 does not hit. Even in his severely weakened state, he manages to roll out of the way of this point blank firebolt.
Okay. And does it do half damage then, or just no damage, or he completely misses it?
It's just a ranged attack. So you shot a bolt and it misses.
Okay. And then I'd like to use my extra attack and reckless attack with it, and
Sounds good.
use my flame blade.
Okay. That is a d20
Which is
plus 7.
11 plus 7, 18 to hit.
That hits. Roll 3d6. Plus 2, I guess, because you're raged.
It's 5, 4, 9, 10, 11 for rage, and 1, 12.
Okay. Tell me how Alphonse dies.
Ooh, and I use the flame blade. So I'm going to just cock back with my left hand and just as hard as I can, just directly through his chest, just try and punch a hole through his chest with my flame blade.
Okay.
And see the flames just coming out through the backside of him as he falls over.
Yeah, that's exactly what happens. It's like a lightsaber. Although with a bit more flame, because as it pierces, the flames sort of condense, and sort of like his surface gore actually boils a little bit as you pierce his chest. And he drops his spear and sort of like just like claws at your flame blade. And as his hands burn up and catch fire, he looks up to you, and um, his eyes lose any sign of life in them, and he topples to the ground.
All right, and then with that, I'd like to move. There's a pillar, I guess, like southwest of the guy that we first killed. I'd like to
Yes.
hide behind that, and can I take like 3/4 cover?
Yeah, I mean, okay, 3/4 cover, sure.
Okay.
Just
I guess
remember that. Yeah.
behind that. All right, and that adds what, 3 to my AC
I
from ranged
think
attacks?
so. I want to say half cover is 2, 3/4 is 5, actually.
Okay, I'll take that. That's fine. I was good with 3, but 5 will work.
Yeah. To AC and dex saves.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
And that is the end of your turn.
Yes, it is.
Okay. Armil very calmly turns to see Alphonse's dead body, and he sort of opens a rift, and Alphonse's body like slowly sinks into this weird, it's almost, I don't want to say it's fluidy, it's just this weird purple region before it closes up. And Armil is going to, let's see now. Yeah, this should work. Oh, he should have 1 less of that, though. Okay. Can I output this, please, game? Yes, I can. Thank you, game. Aragon, Flinty, and Ganondorf. Oh, actually, he doesn't know that Aragon's there. So, Flinty and Ganondorf, you're going to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, thank God.
But I got so far away.
Ganondorf, I need you to
that's
roll a
a-
Constitution save. Yep.
14 plus 2.
Okay, you save. Armil, like sort of like half teleport, half leaps into the air, and there's just an after image from where he left. And he lands with a thunderous crack in between Flinty and Ganondorf. So Flinty, you are going to take 15 thunder damage. Ganondorf, you take 7, 3. You take 3. And for
Wait, shouldn't Aragorn still take damage even though he doesn't know he's there?
I don't want to be like Armil, like teleported to the exact location where he hit all 3.
Oh,
because
gotcha, gotcha.
That's
It's a small
like
radius.
like
Okay.
DMBS. So
Yeah,
I
thought it
think
was a larger radius. So
no,
I
it's 10 foot. I think Aragon's like just far enough that he
Gotcha.
wouldn't be hit unless I like really pinpointed it. But that's mean. For his second attack, Armil's going to run up to Flinty and just whack you with his very cursed looking sword.
Curse looking what?
Cut
Sword.
off right there.
It's a very cursed looking sword.
Ow.
I'm assuming an 18 hits. Yep, you have taken 10 slashing damage.
slashing damage. I finished the sentence.
That's perfect. Thank you for finishing that.
Yeah, you cut off again.
Why am I cutting off? I don't understand.
I know it's slashing damage though.
Do you have the built-in Discord like noise compressor thing turned on?
No, I don't think
In the bottom
so. I
left?
mean, the only thing I have is input sensitivity, which I'll decrease that actually.
Just set it to auto and see if that makes a difference.
It was on auto. Now it's
Oh,
not.
really?
Yeah.
That's bizarro. Okay.
I have no idea why. Yeah, it might just be And let me boost my microphone gain a little bit more. See if that does the trick. Yeah, I have no idea why it's doing this. Okay, anyways. And that is the end of Armel's turn. Wheelie, it is your turn.
Oh, dang it. He's gonna use cunning action to sneak.
Okay. Yep, that's successful.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's fine.
He's going to move 40 feet. Let me see. Can I throw a dagger at him?
You may.
Wait, sorry. I have to. I lose concentration, right? Because I took damage. Or I
Oh
have
my
to
gosh.
make
Yes, thank you for being honest. Roll a Constitution saving throw.
Is it a Constitution save? Okay.
Yes. DC 10. Okay.
And how many times? Because it was multiple times that I took damage.
Twice then.
Okay.
Thank you for being honest.
I mean, I don't care if. Oh, fine.
Well,
all right. I
you
guess
are
you're
very
big still.
constituted. Yep. Odin's still big.
So I'm gonna. If I throw a dagger, do I have advantage?
Yeah, I mean, you're hidden anyways. Okay, are you just throwing your normal dagger? Excuse me, 16 sneak attack damage?
Yeah, normal.
What the heck?
Surprise, motherfucker.
I guess, yeah. Which dagger are you throwing?
Just a regular bone dagger.
16 is bonkers.
He actually rolled near perfect though.
That's true.
Like
okay,
6
that's
before.
you do. Okay, you throw your bone dagger, and it actually like cuts really close to his jugular. And Armor lets out a noticeable. He is very surprised because he just took 25 damage out of nowhere.
Hey, Armor.
Out of what?
Out of nowhere. That's what he said.
Out of nowhere.
Oh, gotcha.
Hey, Armo. That was for that Eldritch Blast.
Okay. He grips the dagger and jerks it out of his neck. And he places his free hand over it, and a weird black seal, like a black bubbling patch, forms over it. And he says, "Sounds like you need another one of those then." And he's gonna catch Eldritch Blast at you.
Another legendary action.
Yeah, they refresh at the start of every turn, but he only rolled a 1, so yeah, okay. Well, you take 1 force damage and you pull 10 feet towards Armo.
Oh, I guess we're getting close now, aren't we?
Wait.
One could only hope.
It pulled him closer to him or further away?
It pulls him in.
Ooh,
I
that's a
can
cool
show you
skill.
the exact thing.
No, that's a really cool. No, it's a really cool thing. I didn't know that. I thought it was pulling.
It's
That's cool.
it's this one.
No, that's really cool. So you
It's
can
like-
position them for like a big fireball or something.
Yeah, exactly. Just nuke your whole party. Oh, well, I tried.
Wheelie, are you doing anything else?
No, that's the end of my turn. I can't do anything.
Okay, sounds good. Aragon, it is your turn. You are hidden from view. You're sort of camouflaged into the statue.
Wait, so I have a question. Can
Yes.
I move after I attack him? Or is
You
that
may.
before? Okay.
It's up to you. But if you move after, he's going to use his reaction to take an attack of opportunity.
What?
Because that's
Okay.
things that
That's
people
always been
can
a
do.
thing, Ryan. Are you
Wait,
kidding
what?
me? It's
'Cause if
just
you
when
attack,
hide
you're
anything, You
revealed.
just role play as a hamster, but if you come close to someone and you leave, they get attack of opportunity on you.
Oh, okay. So I want to cast Primal Savagery.
Okay. On a hit, they take 1d10 after they make an attack. Okay, so it's 2d10. Okay, and you have
Wait.
stealth. So that's weird that it didn't cast it for. Oh, it's a spell save? No, it's not. Shouldn't it cast it for you?
I think if you have to click the attack, not
Yeah,
the
I didn't
chat
actually.
bubble. Yeah.
Oh, there we go. You have advantage because you're stealth. So go ahead and do it again. We'll take
So
your
it's- So it's 2d10, right?
It is 2d10, yes, but
Okay.
it rolled a 10. But go ahead and cast it again because you have advantage. Okay. You pop out of your camouflage, and you, with both of your hands, you swipe at him with your sort of magic claws, and they bounce back on his armor.
Damn. That sucks. Okay, so I guess that ends my turn.
Okay, Armo's gonna use his second legendary action and swipe at you with his sword.
Action. That's what he said.
Legendary
Whack
action. Did I cut out?
Yep, 100%. But you said that you were going to whack at Haragon, I think.
Oh, he didn't say that yet. Wait.
Are you sure that's what he said?
22 to hit.
Goodness.
That definitely hits. You take 8 slashing damage, or 10. Excuse me, not I'm gonna say 8. 10 slashing damage.
All right.
Isaria, it is your turn.
Oh wait, I had 8 health, right? Extra health.
Yes, you did.
Yes, you did. So you only take 2 to your real health.
Yay.
You're welcome.
You have
As I lay there
34
bleeding.
health.
Wait, you changed your max health, Ryan, not your current health.
What?
Yes, you have 34 over 32 instead of 32 over 34.
You should have 30 over 32 right now, basically.
Well, no, he has 34 hit point, but
So it should be 32, or yeah, 32. Yeah, 32,
So-
right? Because I had 8, so that would be 40.
So you had 8, right?
Health.
You had 8 overshield. So you took 10 damage. So you're going to take 2 damage to your hit point health.
Yes, like that.
Yes. Is your hit point maximum 34 or 32? I think it was 34.
It was 34.
Okay, there we go. Yep. Okay. Isaria, it is your turn.
I am going to just kind of observing everything happening. I'm gonna try and dispel magic on his special sword.
Okay. Can you output that in chat, please?
Yes.
Any spell of 3rd level or lower on the target ends. You know what? I'm gonna be nice. Why don't you go ahead and roll Arcana first to see if you can figure out what's going on with his sword?
Okay. Doesn't he need to roll? Wait.
Oh, I'm saying I'm gonna be nice because I don't want you to just like cast a 3rd level
Can't
spell.
hear you.
Yeah.
I'm going to be blank, and I'm just not going to say anything.
I am going to be dude. My microphone is peaking like crazy right now on my end.
Can't hear.
just go and
Your
push the
mic.
talk, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah,
Mine's
maybe
weird.
push to talk was better.
Okay,
Or you can restart Discord to see if that's it.
give me a sec. I'm gonna push the
That
talk.
might be. It's a good idea.
I can do that. I'll be back in a second. Don't know what's happening.
I don't think so. That's why I'm saving my fire elemental.
Hello.
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 We'll see if that fixes it. If not, then I'm gonna go push the talk.
We can
Right.
hear your AC though now, but that's fine.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see. It's very loud now. Okay.
It's better than you blanking out randomly.
I guess that's fair. So, whoops, I didn't mean to do that.
So what do I need to roll? Oh. Okay.
Roll Arcana.
Okay, I should be back. Sorry. Okay, with an Arcana check, you are. It's not a magic that's able to be dispelled with dispel magic.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
It seems more of a weird pact bound or soul bound thing going on.
Okay. I'm just gonna move over here for now.
Okay. You
A
can still
second.
attack if you want, by the way.
Okay, why not? Let's see. I'm gonna do magic missile on him.
Oh, okay. So I did learn something we were doing wrong with magic missile. You actually cast the spell like each time you throw a missile, so it's not the same damage for each.
Okay.
So yeah, you just click it 3 times basically. Wow, you're rolling like pretty high on this. 13. Okay, yeah, 13 rainbow darts slam into Armil. Not 13, 3, but he takes 13 damage.
I want it to hit his head.
Okay, yeah, it hits his head. And his hair is all like poofy and stuff. Looks like he was just shocked. He does look bewildered. He's also bleeding a lot from his head.
You look better this way.
Head him. And I am also going to move.
Okay.
I'm moving over here. I think that's 25.
Yes, and you're hidden behind the statue. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Odin, it's your turn.
I am going to go ahead and try to move closer.
Go for it.
Actually, you know what? I'll move up to this door. I'm gonna try to kick it down.
Okay. If you're kicking it, make a strength check.
He has advantage because he's big, I think.
He does have advantage. Yes, that's correct. Okay.
Well, at least it's useful for something.
The door breaks off its hinges as wood splinters everywhere. And crashes into some broken glasses on the ground, as well as like sort of the table with all the papers. And you can see into this room and what's in it. It's again, things are messy, but just to describe the room, there's a little. I guess it's not a it's like a weird worm carpet. There's like a worm carpet, WYRM. Directly to the right of you is sort of like a book, and there seems to be some sort of arcane, mystical research going on there. To your left are 2 very nice looking ceremonial swords that you don't think that they're necessarily like better. They're just very pretty. Could probably fetch you a pretty penny. Of course, on the far side there is a bed that's actually been nicely made, and then you also see a pile of treasure in the top left.
I'm gonna take the rest of my movement to enter and
Does he fit?
Yeah, he can like sidewind his way in there.
All right, that'll end my turn.
The door frame actually cracks a little bit as he forces his way through. I do like how you guys are just ignoring the main boss, but Pog, it's your turn.
It's always like that. It's 2 people do damage and people roleplay. All right, I'm gonna move my dildo closer, as far as it can go. I don't think it has range to hit. No, it doesn't.
No, it's melee.
I'm not gonna try to hit. Let me remove a turn on it. 6 turns left. I have range for guiding bolts, however, on the main boss, so we'll cast guiding bolts.
Oh, that's the broken cleric spell, right?
It is definitely not broken, but
seems pretty broken to me, man.
It didn't work.
Click on it again.
That was so weird. I click on it and nothing's happening.
Yeah, I'll put the text in
Probably
chat.
cast.
No, let me.
Oh.
Well, I know what it does. I click on it, I select my level, and nothing happens.
Right, but what I mean is that like if it's not working like that, you can just do it manually.
Okay.
Like roll the d20, add your spellcasting modifier, and then.
No, I genuinely want. Okay, let me just close my character sheet. Try it again. Give me 1 sec.
Okay.
Because this makes no sense.
You can't tell me that 4d6 at a level 1 spell is not broken.
It is pretty strong, but it's not broken. There we go. So it's 15 radiant.
Oh
damage.
wow, yeah, 23 hits. Okay. Yeah. You like snipe. Actually, it's really interesting because he's sort of like you sort of guide this bolt weaving between these 2 statues. And it's actually very impressive, but it zips by you, Galadriel, as it's sort of just it weaves itself around all of these pillars and these statues, and you can see it hit Armil very cleanly in his left shoulder for 14 radiant damage.
Wait, 15.
Oh, 15?
Yes, I have a teenage Bible girl book.
Okay.
And
fire, I don't know.
the next roll, so basically Galadriel is going to have advantage next roll, attack roll on him.
Right.
I mean, whoever manages to actually roll an attack against them before my next turn will have advantage.
There's a couple things that happened before that, though.
Sure. That's fine.
So it's still your turn, by the way. Just remember that. But
Okay.
But just it's still your turn. But as this bolt slams into Armil, he just collapses into the Flinty, Aragon, Wheelie. He just collapses into the ground. And you can hear him very faintly whisper, and it sounds like he's dying. And his sword sort of clatters into the left doorway here. Let's draw that there. And you can hear him as he's sort of like in this pooling, in his blood that's pooling underneath him. He says, "Not yet."
Are we still in initiative?
Frozen Sage, I call for you. Flinty, Wheelie, Aragon, go ahead and make dexterity saving throws for me.
Why me?
I mean, something, don't split the party.
What?
Okay. Flinty and Aragon, you notice that something's amiss, and both of you start running away from Armil, and you sort of back up pretty close, a good distance away. Wheelie, you are left in the dust. You're like, what's everyone running away for? And it's uncomfortably quiet inside this castle, but then I guess everybody except for Odin, you feel the temperature of this room you're in drop drastically, like an insane amount. And Wheelie, there's rumbling, and a gigantic column of ice shoots up from the ground and breaks into the ceiling, and you're gonna take 9 cold damage. You take 9 cold damage, and you're flung backwards 10 feet, and you land prone.
9 ice damage?
9 ice damage, yes. And so there's just this like frozen column that extends from the base of the castle to the ceiling.
Can I take my reaction to half the damage?
Oh, yeah, sure. If you want to have that damage, then you take 4 ice damage.
Okay.
And you sort of see Armel's body suspended inside this column of ice before there is a crack, and then there's another crack. And then a monstrous being breaks out from his location. I'm just gonna move his dead body somewhere there, just so.
So he collapsed from my attack, basically the guiding bolt, and now something is risen.
Yes, and from this column of ice breaks out a huge behemoth. The token image is a lie, so please use your imagination. He has 2 horns that sort of point upwards, very curved, but his entire outer body is sort of like completely this sort of weird crystalline ice thing. And oh, sorry, that's also loud. And you can see sort of 2 huge wings from the back. He slowly turns around. And he sort of as he breathes out, you can see like the condensation of his breath come out from his face. Ice very quickly replaces like the floor of this room. And you hear him speak, and I'm going to take a big sip of water because I am going to kill my voice doing this.
Voice changing time?
Well, there's a voice change, but I also have to do something on my end. But he says, he's looking around and is looking at his own 2 hands as he opens and closes them.
Armel has provided a suitable vessel. He will be rewarded, but first I will satiate my bloodlust.
And he holds up his right hand, and all the loose blood that's in this room gathers into his hand and extends into a sword of frozen blood. And he holds out his left hand, and from it manifests like a lightning tendril. And he cracks his whip and roars.
You will know pain.
Okay, so Hildorf Pog, it is still your turn.
Well, yes and no. I used my bonus action and my regular action.
Yes, you can still move though. Is basically what I'm saying.
Nah, I'm good. It's the end of my
Okay.
turn.
Why can't I? Oh, that's why. Excuse me. Oh, there we go. That's why I couldn't move anything, because I was on the wrong layer. Okay. Galadriel, it is your turn. You also see sort of like surrounding him, it's like constantly around him is this swirling, I wouldn't call it a barrier, but like ice and snow is just constantly swirling around this figure.
Let's see. So can I see, like visibility is really messed up?
No,
Like I can't see him very well?
you can see him, and it is terrifying.
Yikes. All right. I am going to use my bonus action and do Zephyr attack or Zephyr strike. And ups my movement speed by 30.
Okay.
And it also, let's see. And then my movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. And then
Okay, sounds good.
I can give. Okay. So I'm going to move up to where Ganondorf is and cast Cure Wounds on him.
Okay.
Which, do you want me to link it?
I can do that. No, it's fine. Just tell me what you roll.
Okay, so 1d8.
Is anything added to it, or is it just 1d8?
Plus.
Okay, it says 1d8 plus my spellcasting ability modifier.
So plus 4. 1d8 plus 4.
Okay. So that is 8, and plus 4 is 8. 12?
12.
Wow.
Brain's not
Okay.
working today.
That is a very good heal. Ganondorf, you feel your wounds close up, and a lot of the bleeding is stemmed.
Yay.
Said yay. And then for my second action, I'm going to use my how much of my movement did I use from going like to Ganondorf? Just 30, I think.
Yeah, like I mean it was yeah, about 30.
Okay. I am going to move down 30 feet.
Okay.
And use my longbow plus 1.
You're still blessed, by the way.
And I'm blessed.
20.
You still have blessed. You have
D
20 plus 9 plus a d4.
So you gotta find a D4. Okay, that's 12 plus 2, so 14, and
Plus
then
9.
plus 9.
21. 22.
23?
23 hits. Yes. So for damage,
Awesome.
You roll 1d8 plus 4 plus your Ring of the Giant Slayer, so plus 1. So 1d8 plus 5.
Okay.
D8.
I got a D8 right here.
No way. Wow. Rigged.
What happened?
Okay, I rolled an 8.
Galadriel rolling
"There's no
max
way."
damage.
I know, right? 8,
So that's
9, 12?
13.
I think it's
13.
plus 4. Or was it 5?
Yeah, because plus 1 because of the Ring of the Giant Slayer.
Oh, okay.
So 13.
13.
Yeah. You let loose an arrow. You're completely unfazed. And it actually strikes Armil, or I guess what you think, whatever rose up from Armil. It strikes him in the chest, and it doesn't seem to do that much damage. It actually only does half. So which is 6. But you see ice break off, and there seems to be like this sort of large, shiny red core that has been revealed that is very gently pulsating as if it were a heartbeat.
Oh, nice. All right, and that is the end of my turn.
Okay. Next up is Flinty.
All right. I'm going to hide behind this pillar here.
Okay.
And then I'm going to pull out my metronome.
Oh,
To stop time.
Yeah.
It's a DC 15 performance.
Oh, yeah. Roll your performance.
Oh, fail.
No, unfortunately. Yeah, did not work.
That was my action, right?
That was your action. That's correct.
Okay. And I think I can use Mantle as inspiration again. I thought it was like once per day, but it doesn't say that.
No, it's it just uses your bardic inspiration die.
Okay. Yeah. So I'll inspire. Let's see. 60 feet. Wait, 30 feet? 30.
60. It's 60.
Okay. So, Ganondorf, Whaley, Galadriel, go ahead and add 8 temporary hit points. And you guys can move if you'd like.
Who in Galadriel?
Whaley, Ganondorf, and Galadriel.
I'm still prone, so I can't move.
You can move. You just
Huh?
have to use half your movement to get up.
Oh, I
Yeah,
see.
you can get up if you want. You're
Let's see.
inspired.
Then I will move half my movement. And I'm inspired, so it's 30. So I can only move 15.
I think your movement is 40.
So it's 20.
Is that blue ring around him like a ring of ice?
It is sort of where the swirling ice snow thing. Yes.
I'm gonna move 10 feet up.
Okay.
And that's the only thing I can move as a.
I guess I'm gonna move up to the edge of the swirling ice thing.
Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot you're not here, so I'll just you walk up to it. Every step you take closer to this creature, you feel yourself getting colder and colder. And you're not getting hurt, but it is definitely starting to become painful as you approach sort of the border of this weird sort of like barrier thing he has going on.
Even despite having this gauntlet equipped.
Yes.
I thought it had something to do with like it permeates fire, so like would it be melting the little ice crystals as I get closer to it?
See, that's the thing. You garner that like this cold is so intense that whatever flames that your gauntlet produces passively is not enough.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I will remind you that your gauntlet is not constantly flaming. Only when you cast like a spell using it. And actually, I think now, since you've used like a good amount of its charges, the light in the gem will have dimmed quite significantly.
Yeah, I have one left right now, but the flame blade itself, once it's summoned, it's there as long as I'm kind of have it out, right? It's a concentration thing.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. So that would be still going on then.
Yes, it's still going on.
Okay.
I'm just doing some quick math.
I'm just trying to gauge if I'm gonna like be able to just walk into this or not.
Well, you know what? Using your danger sense, you will definitely not be able to walk in without getting hurt.
Okay. Then yeah, I'm gonna stand at the edge of this. This is still Flinty's turn, correct?
This is still Flinty's turn. You're using your reaction.
Okay, yeah. Then I'm just moving that little tiny bit, then getting closer to it.
Yeah. Once everyone's made their move, then I'll end my turn.
I'm gonna retcon. I already used my reaction, so I'm still prone.
And then I don't know if Galadriel wanted to.
I'll stay here. Yeah. Thank you.
Sorry, Wheelie, what were you? You didn't move.
I already used my reaction to take half the damage, so I can't move.
Oh, thank you. That's actually very thank you for that. Okay, so you're still prone. Okay. Okay, that's done. So if Flinty, that's the end of your turn.
Yeah.
I'm guessing. Okay.
Yep.
So Ganondorf, it is now your turn.
All right, so I don't know if this will work, but I'm gonna shoot my shot anyways. I'd like to, for my action, move over to Wheelie and help him up from prone.
Okay.
And then that would count as an action, correct?
Yes.
So I can still use an extra attack though?
No,
no, because this is when you use your attack action. You have to use your action to make an attack for extra attack to work.
Okay.
So you could just not help him up. Just leave him there.
Or you could just punch me. I don't know.
I don't know if that would help you get up. Actually, honestly, for what you're doing, yeah, he's just on the ground. I don't think you have to take like a full 6 seconds to get him up. That's a good point, Isaria. Yeah, you can do it as a bonus action.
A bonus action? Okay.
Yeah, Isaria just pleaded your case.
That.
Because
I'm gonna fucking take that and run with it. So
yeah.
I guess I'll help him up then, and then I would like to use my last charge in the gauntlet and use Burning Hands. At I can't read his name.
Armil.
Is this still Armil? It looks like something. Oh, Vessel of the something. Okay.
Yeah.
I guess use my Burning Hands towards him, and then I'll extra attack and reckless attack after that. Do I have to roll for Burning Hands, or is that just a con saving?
Burning Hands is, let me output it again. Burning Hands is 3d6. They must make a dex save.
Okay, 3d6.
So roll 3d6, and I will roll
that
dex.
Is 2, 2, 4, 5 is 9 plus 2 for rage is 11.
Okay. So he did not save. Oh, he did save. Sorry, he did save. But he actually, as you lash out with your Burning Hands, you see it crash against, and he brings up his arm to block against your fire wave, and you see it crash against it, and a not insignificant portion of his ice melts off as he takes the full, what is that, 11 damage?
Yeah, 11.
Yes, he takes 11 damage, even though he saved.
That's beautiful news. Okay, I am going to
get the fuck out.
Use my no. Well, no.
He's got temporary hit points. It's fine. Just chuck the fire.
Yeah, you could fucking absorb. I'll take that fucking hit all day. I'm going to use my extra attack and recklessly attack him and throw my minute hand at him as a two-handed attack.
Okay. So you're gonna make that attack with advantage, and your minute hand is gonna be a d20 plus 7. So just roll d20.
Yeah, so it's 11 plus 7, 18 on the first one, and 18 on the first one.
Yes, that hits.
Okay, and that is 1d8 plus 4, so that's a 9. This is
plus 2 because you're enraged.
Yes, 5 plus 4 is 9, plus 2 is 11.
Okay, and you're just sort of chucking it at him, right?
Yes, yeah, because it'd be a bonus action to recall it. So yeah, just chucking it.
Okay, let me just write that. So hold on, it hits. It's 11 piercing.
Yes.
Can you also make a perception check for me, please?
Perception?
Yes.
For sure. That is a 22, natural 20.
Okay, as you chuck this spear two-handed, you chuck it directly at the exposed core, but you see him really quickly raise up his arm to block it, and he takes 5 piercing damage.
So he's got some ultra instinct shit going on. Got you. All right, and then is there like, since there's like a swirling mass around him, is there like one open spot? Like if you time that, you could be able to. No, it's just it's not as dense as it was before.
It's just constant, man.
Okay, and then I still have my movement then, correct? Well, I guess
yes,
partially because I helped wheelie a little bit. So
yeah, like you use like 10 feet.
So I'd like to use the other 30 and just go distance myself from this guy.
Okay.
And since I have oh shit, what is it called? Don't I have something to not get attacked when I leave?
I know what you're talking about, but you're not within his melee range. Actually, are you?
Oh.
Hold on.
I don't know.
I forgot he's huge. He might have bigger range. He does have
I was
big
at the
range,
edge
actually.
of it.
Well, that's true, but the edge of the range of this ice thing, but he's huge and his weapons are huge.
So is it melee range for him or melee range for me?
It's melee range for him.
Okay, I guess that makes sense. All right, I guess regardless, I'm gonna move away.
Okay. So you're just gonna move like 30 feet straight away from him?
Yes, just
okay.
Beeline past Wheelie, past the dead guy, and just
yeah,
yep, right there, perfect.
Totally. Armil will use his reaction to make an attack of opportunity on you.
Really?
And he's going to swipe his frozen blood sword, which is just called longsword, but 12 does not hit. You manage to sort of duck just as this sword swings overhead of you.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Just no, this is fine. Okay. Armil is going to Armil's gonna go straight for Wheelie, and he just sort of breaks pillars and statues as he just stomps on things in his path. So, Wheelie, as he gets closer to you, you start to feel this cold really bite into you. And you're gonna take 1d6 cold damage from that as you sort of enter his radius. So you've taken 2 cold damage. And then Armil's going to make 2 attacks against you, one with his blood sword, another one with his lightning whip. I'm sure a 19 hits. Ooh, 16. I think these both hit, don't they?
Yeah, they both hit. So that would be... Hold on. Yeah, so that would be...
So it's 2 plus 17 plus 16. 17 plus 16 is 33. Plus 2 is 35.
35.
You have I inspired you twice with temporary hit points, right?
You did. I have 11 hit. I have 11 shield.
So remaining left over is going to be 24. Or rather, you take 24 damage. So you have like 10 health left. Because it was 35 total damage.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I mean, you did stop him from going down. And that is the end of Armil's turn. Next up is Wheelie.
Can I blend into the cold with my cunning action to sneak?
Yeah, sure. I mean, yeah. I think, yeah, like slightly reduced visibility within, sure.
Was I blessed? I forgot.
No.
Or was I inspired?
I think neither of those. I think Ganondorf, Galadriel, and
me are blessed, and I am also inspired. Yeah, but I still haven't used it. I have 10 minutes, so I'll think about it. At some point, I'll use it.
Okay, then I'm gonna use my hour hand and target at his red gem at his chest.
Yeah, make an attack with advantage. Oh, a crit too.
And I'm going to use the hour hand to double it.
Okay. Jeez, that's what is that? That's 60 damage. Yeah, that's 60 damage, I think. I'm doing that right. Oh my gosh, that's disgusting.
Does Flinty get the assist?
Okay, Wheelie, you're sort of blending in, and Armil is definitely scanning for you. And he feels a sharp pain. So you raise your dagger up to his core, and it is hard. It's definitely harder than whatever was making up his exterior. But he's gonna take the full force of this double damage. He takes 60 total damage. Oh my gosh, that's a disgusting amount of damage. Wheelie, you are going to take another d6 of cold damage. Because as you attack, it's sort of this cold just bites at you as you're sort of exposing yourself a little bit. So you take 4 more cold damage. Yeah.
Okay, I still have my movements, so hold on.
Attack of opportunity though might go down.
Well,
No,
he doesn't. No, because he has mobile.
okay.
Yeah.
Wow. OP.
I am going to dash over to. I'm gonna dash over here, but not before telling Armo. I have dealt with this cold before. It's nothing.
Okay. And as you're running away, Armil is letting out a powerful roar. And he's actually it looks like he's in pain. And he raises his whip and swings it around, and all of you it swings above your heads, but you see it crash into all of the pillars that are holding up this castle. And the entire foundation starts to shake. I'm gonna need everybody except for Odin to make a dexterity saving throw.
I'm sorry.
What makes it a
Alright, so I have a 9 plus 1 plus 2. 10, 12? I got 12.
Okay, 12. And Dynasty?
Okay, so I have a 9 plus 1 from Bless, right?
Yes.
So can I use my inspiration here? I have a feeling like I'm gonna get hit.
You may use your inspiration to reroll.
You have 52 hit points, pussy.
I have another plus 2 for my left.
Oh, okay, so you rolled a 14?
14.
Okay,
Yeah,
how much
I
was
have to
Galadriel?
roll Hold on,
Wait.
I'm rolling a d4 right now. Oh,
Inspiration only allows me to add a d6, so basically I go with the 13, which is meaningless. But, whatever. So wait, I'm also blessed on saving throw.
which one do I use?
Oh,
The dex?
Jesus
So
Christ.
6 and 9,
Jesus
15, 16. So I have a 16.
Okay.
Doesn't your belt do something for saving?
Mm-mm.
14.
Okay, so... And Wheelie, you rolled a 9, I guess.
Damage roll.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you rolled a...
Yeah.
Yeah, you rolled 9. Okay. You guys start to see the ceiling crumble. And it comes crashing down either on you or around you as you sort of dodge out of the way. So it is 2d6 bludgeoning. Okay, so if you saved, you take no damage. The save is DC 15. So that means Wheelie, Pog, Aragon, Isaria, Gandorf, and Galadriel, you're going to take 8 bludgeoning damage as falling debris slams into you.
I'm going to use my uncanny dodge to take half of that.
I think you can only use that once, right?
No, I can use it whenever my
got a
round is used
16.
up.
Oh, you got a 16?
Yeah, I rolled a 9. I have a d1 for my bless.
Oh, yes.
And
So
then a
you take no
6 for
damage.
dex.
Yes.
I mean,
yes,
a
yes,
reaction.
Okay.
A reaction is once per turn, basically.
Yes,
Yeah,
that's
and,
true.
And it refreshed when it's on my turn.
Depends when you use it, actually, not on your turn.
Well, yeah, I just meant that it refreshes.
No, you're right. I just looked at it. I thought it was once per day, but that's actually really stupid. So literally every time it's your turn, you can have the attack. Okay.
No, it's not on your turn. It's like if he uses it to dodge roll an attack that Galadriel does, then he cannot use it until it's Galadriel's turn again. It's based on when he used it first time.
I think you get your reaction back when it's your turn again. I'm pretty sure, because otherwise it's way too much to manage, like, when you actually used it. Like, I think, like, for enemies, for, like, special bosses, they get their legendary actions at the start of their turn. I'm pretty sure for reactions, you get them back at the start of your turn. If that's not the case, though, that's what we're running with, just because it's way easier to remember, because if you use it somewhere in the middle...
Because it's the same thing with my flare. If it was on my turn, then I could potentially use it twice per, like, opponent's turn, if that makes sense, depending on my turn order, right? It would be on cooldown longer, but I would use
potentially,
it twice.
Yeah, so but that's how it is. You get your reaction back at the start of your turn. So it's just way easier to manage it. Yeah.
I took half, right, and I can take that for my temporary hit points.
Yes, you took half because you're enraged.
All right, so just so we're on the same page, I have 38 and 4, correct? If you're also keeping track, or did you quit keeping track?
I think I stopped keeping track, but I trust you.
Okay. All right, cool. That's fine.
And I have 2 health.
So because you took 4 damage instead, so yes. Wow, also, I thought uncanny dodge was okay. Anyways.
Yeah, and I think last time I remembered when I used my reaction, it was when it was Armo's turn. So.
Yes, no, you're correct. Because you used your reaction to dodge the ice spike that appeared from the ground, and then it was your turn. You hit Armil for 60, and then you ran away. So.
No, that was like a previous round.
But what I'm saying is that you can use your reaction. It's fine. Anyways. Sorry, that was a little complicated. Aragon, it's your turn.
Okay, so... I wonder. Alright. I want to try casting... Suppose there's no plants in the vicinity, huh?
Well, you know what? Remember where those vines were at the beginning?
Mm-hmm.
They still burst through the ground. Like they're not like actively doing damage, but they're like around here. There's like just vines and plant matter broken through the ground.
Interesting.
Polar bear, polar bear, polar bear. Come on, man. There's cold everywhere. Time to roleplay.
No. I want to see what happens when I cast this. I want to cast Tidal Wave.
Okay.
Out of the circle or in the circle?
Yeah, it's linked. So I can read it. You conjure up a wave of water that crashes down on an area within range. The area can be up to 30 feet long, 10 feet wide, and 10 feet tall. Each creature in the area must make a dex saving throw. On a failed save, they take 48 bludgeoning and is knocked prone. I like how it has a material component, but it's literally a drop of water, which is everywhere. Okay. Yeah. You cast a tidal wave. So he's gonna make a dex save.
Wait, the water spreads out across the ground, extinguishing unprotected flames.
You literally made it impossible for me to summon my fire elemental. Literally.
Well, it's and then it vanishes.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Reading prog, guys.
Is that like, does that extinguish the fire sword?
You mean Ganondorf's fire sword?
Yeah.
Well, not if it, no, because it has to be, like, he's not hit by the water.
Oh, okay.
I'm 7 foot tall. And
Yeah,
like,
he is
it's
very
at least
tall.
5 foot above the ground.
Right.
Does the water freeze and like make everything worse?
That's what I was thinking.
It disappears, but Armel does have advantage on magical attacks, on saving throws.
Fuck.
Yeah, so he's gonna take, he still takes 7 bludgeoning damage. Yeah. But he's not knocked prone. And actually, as his wave washes over Armil, Pog, your dildo is briefly put out before reigniting. It is kind of soggy, though.
Okay, it's a soggy flying penis. That's fair.
Hey, Aragon, what would you like to do?
Well, I mean, I guess I suppose I can't transform now, huh?
You can. You can wild shape as a bonus action.
Oh, I didn't even know
Polar
that.
bear.
Okay, yeah, I'll transform into a polar bear then.
All right. I don't have a polar bear image, unfortunately, but you are going to use the character sheet of a brown bear. But let's say you have immunity to cold damage, because that's some nice flavor. Okay.
Cut out.
Really?
Guess what? Yeah, you said
He has
blank
immunity
and
to
then-
cold damage.
Oh, okay.
Because I like the
Ooh.
flavor. Because polar bear. But yes,
Oh, yeah.
you become this ferocious polar bear. You can still move.
Okay,
Please move.
I'm gonna say put. You know.
Okay.
No.
And that is the end of your turn.
Yes, sir.
Alrighty. Isaria, it is your turn.
I'm just gonna scooch around the corner here.
Fire your ball.
Fireball. Fireball.
Fireball.
Sorry, Aragon.
No, there's a way you can hit him without hitting your friends. I checked. Wait, did he move?
No, he
No.
didn't.
No.
No, he
I've
did
been
not.
calculating this for the whole time.
Okay. So
Is it
if
a
I
30-foot? It's a 30-foot diameter, right? Not radius,
yeah,
because
it's
30-foot
30-foot
radius is
radius.
ridiculous. Is it really
Oh, no,
30-foot
actually.
radius?
Yeah.
I thought it's
From the-
diameter.
Can
From
you
the point
link
of
it?
impact, yeah.
For radius? That's like the entire room.
Yeah, I know. That's why we keep telling you guys to get the fuck out.
Can you?
I
can you
thought it
link the
was far
fireball?
enough away.
No, you're not. Like,
It's
I just
20-foot
checked again.
radius.
Flinty, you moved back.
Oh,
so you're
20
not in range.
foot radius.
Oh, my bad. 20.
20-foot radius.
There might be hope then.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah, but you can cast it away from the target, and try to hit him without hitting your friends.
Hold on. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm getting out my ruler, guys. Like we're getting into this. It's 20-foot radius,
Nah,
so
Flinty takes the hit.
I
Yeah,
have a measure.
Flinty-
I have a measure somewhere.
There's no way. You have to choose between hitting Aragon or Flinty if you want to use it. But-
dude, Aragon, I have 3 health. I gave Aragon temporary hit points for a reason.
It does 8d8. No, 8d6. It's a lot of damage.
So, let me just mash this up with the. So each of these dots is. Let me move this also to the back. I'm trying to mash this up so. It's a little bit bigger than that.
Yeah. My roll right now is
It's
20.
still bigger than that.
Yep.
There we go.
Accurate.
Okay,
accurate.
that's your. There is a way for you to do it without hitting. Yeah. So if you do that.
we won't hit Galadriel if I do it.
No, it won't hit
Okay.
Galadriel. The white border is the radius.
She's gonna lose her eyebrows though.
Yeah, she will lose her eyebrows.
Worth it.
All right, so I'm just going to smack my hands together, and you're going to see some of the scales on my face and along my arms kind of lighten up red to kind of signify where I got my draconic power.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
I'm going to cast Fireball on him.
Excellent.
And hope
Roll,
I don't hit anybody, which I won't.
All right, roll your 8d6. Holy
So-
crap. Look at all the
really
dice
low
that's on my
roll.
screen. I'm just gonna take a screenshot of this because this is stupid. But I just want you to see like my screen just vomited dice. Okay, yeah. He's gonna make a dex save. With advantage, of course, but okay. He saves, but he's still gonna take the full 27 fire damage. As you hurl this fireball and a massive explosion rocks the room. You feel your eardrums pop actually, because of the pressure differential. But nobody's hurt, and it's a very nice brief respite from this piercing cold that emanates his entire room. And for a brief moment, the ice underneath him melts before instantly refreezing. Yeah. He turns his gaze directly towards you.
You will be punished for your insolence.
It is doubled, but he's saved. So it's like undoubled, it's halved and then doubled. And let me just Okay, yes. So what happens next is you see Armil's eyes glow a bright yellow. And around him, oh, that's a word dump. But basically,
Oh my goodness.
it's a very big dump, but basically he casts anti-magic field in a 10-foot radius around him. So it's what it says. Like, it's not that complicated, but any magic that enters this field is going to be a no-go.
So with that gauntlet, it's like a cursed thing, isn't it? Is that test like still count as magic or no?
Only one way to find out, my friend.
Fuck. Okay.
Oh no, no more firebolts.
Listen, I'll help you a little bit. I have been describing specific body parts for a reason, guys. That's your daily DM hint. You need to wait 24 hours before you get another one. Odin, it's your turn.
I would like to loot.
My God.
Of course, you just heard a giant explosion behind you, and there's just like crazy temperature changes. You're just like, nah, money.
Exactly.
Death.
See, you should have killed him.
I'm gonna loot these ornamental weapons.
Okay. Just say you have 2 Elysian ornamental weapons.
Okay, and then I'm gonna take my movement. And then I'm going. And then I'm gonna action surge. And I'm gonna loot this pile of treasure.
This man does not care. All right, I'm gonna DM you how much gold you get.
All right.
And
Okay.
before, holy shit.
And then I'm gonna finish my movement onto this worm carpet, and then I'm ending my turn.
Okay, it feels very cozy beneath your feet.
That's very nice.
You're very big. Okay. Pog, it is your turn.
Well, someone ruined my fireball dream again. Well, my dildo is gonna try to hit, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna disappear when it tries to hit. But it'll
Yeah, actually, your dildo is just gone now.
Okay, let me remove my dildo.
Mm-hmm.
Aw.
Wait, how do I? Oh,
You just like left click
Yeah.
delete. Yeah, there you go.
Okay, well, I'm gonna get it a little bit closer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I may have walked into the little spikes. Kind of.
They're not spikes. They're just like they just are vines, but they don't actually hurt.
Do I take damage?
No, you don't. They don't hurt. It's just for flavor.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do now is read this spell carefully and make sure that I don't fuck this up. That's 60. That's 60. Even Odin, jeez. Okay.
Well, it's one creature.
Yes, but no. I'm reading my skill to make sure I have the range. So I'm gonna cast. My bonus action is gonna be Mass Healing Word, which is essentially it's gonna heal everybody on the team for 6 healing. So everybody on the team heals for 6. but I think I have to choose up to 6 creatures, so I have to select 2 people that are not going to benefit. So I'll spare myself because, and not going to heal Odin because, I mean, really?
Okay,
I
Galadriel's
don't
at full
think I
health.
can actually heal Odin. I don't. He's barely
Yeah.
in range. I'm not even sure I can actually heal Odin.
Okay, that's
Yeah,
fair. So everybody
Yeah,
else.
I have a
yeah.
lot of health, so
Yeah, but there's no point. There's no one else really, and I can hit. Like,
that's
I have
fair.
more health than you do.
Right?
gotcha.
Oh.
You could hit yourself.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna heal myself. So I'll heal everybody except myself. I think 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, no, I can heal everybody. Yeah, everybody heal up.
How much?
Yeah.
Because Galadriel is
5.
full health. Yeah, everybody heals
Galadriel's
for
full
6.
health.
No,
Yeah.
it's 6 because I have a
6.
teenage
6.
Bible.
Sorry. 6. Yes, 6 health. Everybody's still for 6 health, except for Odin.
And then I'm thinking maybe I should heal Flinty, but then I'm thinking, what is really Flinty gonna
Fire
do?
bolt. Wait, no, I don't know.
No, it doesn't work. Jesus Christ, what do you think I'm healing people? And then I'll cast Cure Wound. Shield.
It's
Oh,
touch.
Yeah, my bad. I misclicked. 1 second. Where's the other
Okay.
skill? Oh wait, no, you're correct. No, I removed my other spell. That's my bad.
Oh, because you swapped it out, didn't you?
I removed it. No,
Yeah.
I removed it. It's gone.
Okay. Well,
I mean, there's really nothing I can do. Ugh.
if only there were some way to disable this anti-magic field.
Yeah, but I think I don't want. Oh man, if I do that, I lose my fireball. All right, I'm gonna try to dispel magic. See if it works out. If it doesn't, it doesn't. If it does, it does. Woohoo!
Okay, so it is a level 8 spell.
Mhm.
Oh my god.
So you can definitely try. The
Is
DC
it
is
a
going to be
curse?
18.
Is it a curse or is it a regular? Because I have both,
It's a spell.
so it's not a. Okay. Okay, let me read the spell. Actually, I don't even think I can dispel that high. For each spell of 4th level or higher on the target, make an ability check using your spell casting ability. The DC equals 10 plus a spell level. On a successful check, the spell ends. Okay, so because this is 5 level higher than level 3, I need to roll 15, correct?
No, I think it's just 10 plus the spell level, not the difference.
Oh.
So it's just 18.
I don't even know if the spell magic takes my spell casting modifier. I've never used the spell.
Actually, is it?
I
wonder
don't
if
even
it's-
know. If it doesn't, there's no point in casting the skill. If it does, I'll cast it, but I don't know.
Hold on. Let me Google real quick. Google save us.
Yep, because if it doesn't take casting modifier, the spell has no chance of working. Literally no spell. No chance.
Let's see.
I mean, I could also click on it and not use the result, right? How about that?
Well, that's
No, just to see if it actually counts my spell casting modifier. Because if it does, I'll cast it. Like, I'll commit to casting it. But if it doesn't, I'll just end my
I'm
turn
pretty
here.
sure it does. I need to check if the DC is 18 or 15 because you have a good point. That's just the thing I'm trying to I'm just really bad at this. Okay.
It is a complicated spell.
So it does not add your proficiency, by the way. So it's just a raw d20.
Okay.
Wait,
so
wait,
it's,
wait, 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 wait. Nope.
Okay, no.
Nope. It's a when attempting to dispel a 4th level or higher, you roll a d20 and add either your int or charisma. Or wisdom, I guess, for you.
So it does take into account my wisdom modifier?
I think it takes into account.
Man, this is a nightmare.
Dude, I have no idea. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess we'll see what d20 outputs, or roll 20 outputs.
The DC equals 10 plus the spell's level.
Is it our spell or the spell?
So the spell that the person just cast is a spell of 8th level, right? We're talking about someone casting it who is level 17, right? Maybe.
Well, it's not that he is level 17, but he did
Yeah.
cast an 8th level spell. Yes.
Oh, yeah, but we're talking. Yeah, so he's not level 8 casting a lower level spell. He's whatever level casting a 8th level spell. Therefore, for me to break the spell requires 18 roll on the spell magic. Yeah. For sure.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll the spell magic for a test. I want to see if it actually takes my modifier into account. If it does, I'll commit and roll a second time and actually dispel it.
No, I actually understand this how it works now. Okay, listen.
Okay.
For each spell of 4th level or higher. Yeah. So basically, if there's multiple spells, you make multiple checks. But if it's a single spell, you make a single check. That's 10 plus the level, so 18. It's a single DC 18 check.
Again.
Oh, you're cutting out. Gee, that was important information.
It's a single DC 18 check.
Okay, so this is going to be a test to see if Dispel Magic actually applies my modifier. If it does, I'm committing, and I'm actually rolling a second time for the Dispel. Like, I'll actually attempt.
Okay,
if
that's
it doesn't
fine.
take into account any modifier, that's the end of my turn. I'm not going to try to Dispel Magic. Okay, so if I click on it, it doesn't do anything, right? It doesn't do shit! Oh my god. Okay, so the game doesn't calculate anything for me. It doesn't give me any options.
Alright.
It didn't for me
I'm trying
either.
to dispel or anything. Oh,
Dispel magic.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to Google
5e.
that
How
shit.
do I? Okay, so dispel magic ability check question. So just roll your. For you, your spell casting modifier is what? Wisdom.
It's plus
so it
5.
is. It is a wisdom check. You don't add proficiency, but it's just a wisdom check. I found it out.
Oh, okay. So I just roll a wisdom check.
Yes, it is a DC 18 wisdom check.
Okay. And can I include bless in that or no?
Yes, because it's an ability check, right?
Yeah.
What about
I'm pretty sure
Inspire?
you can also.
used it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it doesn't matter. I failed.
That's a
Yes.
save. Oh, it's the same thing.
Yeah,
That's the saddest 3 roll ever.
Wow, you did roll a 3 on that. That's really sad.
Yeah, I rolled the actual worst possible thing I could roll. Yeah.
Well, there's 2 more rolls that are worse than that.
True. That's fair.
Galadriel, it's your turn.
Okay. My Thread of Fate bow. If I use that to make him go back in time to a younger version of himself, is that considered magic?
There's only one way to find out.
Because it's a magic item.
Only one way to find out.
Decisions. Okay, well, I have a I'm gonna say this wrong, but a conch shell. Is that how you say it?
Yes, I believe you do have a conch shell of some sort.
So can I use that on the dead body of Armel, or however you say his name?
You don't see his body.
I don't. So it has to be something that I see. Oh, okay. So scratch that. Guess I'm going to use my movement and go over to Flinty and... Oh wait, never mind. I can't do that either. I don't have any more spell slots. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna aim my longbow +1 over to the monster and shoot it.
Okay, at any part in particular. Are you shooting any part in particular?
I'm shooting at his heart because it was I can see it beating.
Yep, that works. So go ahead and roll your D20. You are going to add.
You're still blessed. You're still blessed.
You are still blessed. So D20 plus D4 plus 7.
Okay, so 14 plus 1, 15 plus 7, 15, 16.
That
22.
hits. Yeah. And for the damage, it is 1d8 plus 5.
Okay. Gandalf, can you roll a 1d? What did you say? 8?
1d8.
6.
Okay, so that's 11.
And don't forget you have an extra attack too.
Yes. So 11.
Yep.
And then,
Yep.
Go ahead.
You're gonna have to roll everything again. So the d20 plus 7 plus the d4.
The extra attack.
Yeah.
Okay. So the d20 was at 17. D4 is 3. 20 plus 7, 27.
That hits.
And then
D8 plus 5.
5. 5 plus 5 is 10.
Dispel magic doesn't work on spells, actually.
Really?
Yeah, for the future reference, it doesn't work on spells at all. It's magical effect, so it's the result of a spell that you can remove. So, yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So if someone casts like a fireball, I can't do shit, but I can remove like the aftermath, like the burning shit, or yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. So you let loose these 2 arrows in quick succession, and Armel attempts to block them. But you dexterously weave them in between a gap between 2 icy arms, and they land straight into the core, and as he takes the full damage. Okay.
How much does he take? You cut off after that.
I just said you take the full damage. I subtracted it in real time, so I don't. It was like at 20 something. But
I think it was 22.
yeah.
Wow.
His body is chunks of ice are starting to slough off. And the breath is getting his breath is his breathing is heavier. Flinty, it is your turn.
Wait, so that anti-magic field is a concentration spell, right?
We don't know that.
It says concentration up to 1 hour.
Well, even if you didn't know that, thank you for reminding me. He has to make 2 Constitution saving throws. Okay, he succeeds on both.
Oh, shucks.
But thank you for reminding me.
Does he have the passive for combat caster or no?
No.
No, okay. Just wondering.
All right.
I don't know what that is.
It makes it so you roll with advantage every time someone tries to break concentration.
Oh. No, he doesn't have that. He just rolled twice because he was attacked twice.
Oh, gotcha.
Well, if we're going to brute force this, I'll shoot at the heart with my crossbow.
Okay. Yeah, that hits. You guys are rolling high. Again, another bolt directly at the heart, and he gets to make another Constitution saving throw. Ooh, okay. This one seemed to do it, and the light from his eyes flicker, and his magic shield dissipates. However, yeah. As these 3 arrows and bolts slam into him, he lets out another terrifying roar, and that ice shroud around him expands.
Oof.
And the room feels quite a bit chillier.
Polar bear.
Would you like to do anything else, Flinty?
Nope, that's my turn.
Okay. Ganondorf, it is your turn.
Has it been 10 turns at this point?
No, it hasn't, actually. Like, nowhere close.
Are you kidding?
I'm not even joking. It's only been like 5 turns, which is kind of
I think
insane
that's
considering how
5
much has
turns,
happened, right?
My dildo was at 6
my
when he got
God.
desummoned.
Okay. I guess I'm going to use my bonus action and recall the minute hand back to me.
Okay.
And then I am going to recklessly attack him and throw my minute hand at
Two-handed?
him. And yes. And targeting this open spot on his chest where his heart is.
Okay, great. Yep. So that is a roll 2d20. You are still blessed, by the way. So
That is 6, which is garbage, and 5, which is also garbage. So that is a 6, and then roll a d4, which is 1, which is awesome. So that's 7 plus 7 is 14 to hit.
You recall your spirit and you hurl it again, but this time Armel is very done with your ish, and he knocks it away. And it clatters up. It clatters against the wall where Aragon is.
Okay, and then I can't do shit as an extra attack, so I just threw my weapon. So
I mean, you could run up to him and whack him.
Or you can throw your weapon.
No, I'm okay. I will move up. I'll move up to him within melee range and swing my great axe at him.
Okay. Dynasty, we are very glad that you can still be here regardless. Like, you guys are being real troopers.
And that is, I just need to roll attack, right? Which is just straight d20.
It's just a d20 plus. You have advantage because it's because it's reckless.
Well, the first attack was reckless. It doesn't carry over to the extra attack, does it? I'll let you decide on that one.
Oh no, you're right. Sorry, it's just your first attack. Thank you.
Oh, so that is. Oh Jesus, where'd it go? That is a 10 plus 7, 17 to hit. Oh, plus 1d4. 4. So that hits. That's 21.
Yes, that hits. Okay. So you roll 1d12 plus 4 plus 2. Because rage.
Yes. 1d12 is 9 plus 4, 13 plus 2 is 15.
Okay, 15 damage. Excellent. As you enter his cold sphere, you've been in there, I think. No, you haven't been in there before, but it is extremely cold. You take 2d6 cold damage.
2d6.
Halved, of course. I'm rolling it, yeah. He rolled a 9, so you take 4.
Which that erases my temporary hit points, so I'm down to just 44 hit points.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, it's the end of my turn.
Okay. It is the start of his turn, so you're going to take another 2d6 from his aura. Which again was a 9, so that's 4. And he's just going to very simply, because you reckless attacked, right? I think the first attack against you has advantage.
Yes, that's true.
Daddy?
Daddy's about to take real damage, though.
She's talking to me, not you.
Daddy?
Actually, it says all attack rolls against you have advantage until your next turn.
Hit me.
All right. Actually, now that I'm reading that, you should have gotten advantage on your second attack, because it says all attacks using strength that turn.
I mean, I still hit regardless.
That's true. Okay. Well, you are going to take a hit from his longsword, which comes crashing down ahead. And then he coils his whip around you, and it shocks you. Both of those definitely hit, unless your AC is better than 24.
No, so the first one is what, 10?
The first one is 10, and the second one is
7?
8.
Oh, yeah, duh.
You take 18 damage.
So 30, it puts me to 22. Okay.
Yep. Okay. Okay.
You just gotta stand there? Not gonna move?
Sorry, I was managing your health on my end because I just wanted to make sure that it was all correct. And then Armel is going to, I think, just like jump towards Flinty and Galadriel. So if you want to make an attack of opportunity.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
so I'm going to roll.
Yep. D20 plus 7.
That's with advantage?
This one, I don't think so because it's no longer your turn.
Okay. Ooh, that is a 3 plus 7. That's a 10.
Yeah, it's not gonna do it. You are very surprised at how quickly, at how good this man can jump. And he just jumps and lands extremely close to Galadriel and Flinty, who are both gonna take 2d6.
Bye, guys. Nice knowing you.
Yeah,
It's only
roll
3.
two.
It's only 3.
Oh, God.
You're still alive.
3 cold damage.
Wait, I saved you. That's the first time I actually healed.
Aw, thank you.
Yep. Oh man, it feels good.
I actually don't know how much health Galadriel has, because, well, I think she's at full right now, so.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Next up is Wheelie.
Let me see my movement. So, will I be able to gain an advantage on him if I use my cunning action to sneak?
Yes, of course.
And actually, hold on. No, that's not a melee. Actually, let me check the range of my melee.
I think it's 2060.
So it's still a hit, I think.
Yeah, if it's beyond 20 feet, you have disadvantage, and if it's beyond 60 feet, it just won't hit at all.
If I'm flanking him, I still won't. If I flank him instead, will I get advantage or
He
no?
wasn't attacked by Flinty or Galadriel, so no.
Yeah, okay. Then I'm gonna use my cunning action to sneak.
Okay. Yep.
I'm going to stand. I'm gonna stand here this time,
Okay.
and I'm going to. I'll stab him with a rapier this time.
How, like, are you walking up to him, or are you throwing your rapier?
I'll throw my rapier. I should have clarified.
It's not a throwing weapon, so I don't really know how that's gonna work.
What about like a dagger? Can I
Yeah, you
still
can throw a dagger.
Okay, and I'll throw another bone dagger.
Okay, go ahead and make the attack. Where are you just throwing it at him?
Where's his heart right now? Is it seen from both the front and the back?
You can see it. It's like through his entire body.
Yep, then I'll aim it at the heart.
Okay. With advantage.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, unfortunately, your dagger does not fly very straight, and it actually sort of just bounces off the back of his core. Is it the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay.
I have to
Aragon.
check my concentration, right?
Oh, yes, you do.
Is it Constitution save?
It is a Constitution saving throw. DC 10.
Oh my god. Oh,
Odin's
it's gonna
staying
be big forever.
Yep. All right, Aragon, it's your turn. Polar bear man.
Okay, I want to move. So I guess I move. How do I do this? Yeah. Okay, so. Oh, I can't move him.
You gotta change your top left. Click the mouse, and then click select / move.
Okay.
You do not take damage because this cold feels very nice.
Nice. Okay, I want to do multi attack on him.
Okay.
So bite.
Just sort of biting into him, yeah.
Yep, biting claws. Just...
Okay. You bite down on like his leg, and it's very hard. And maybe like in frustration, you swipe at him with the claws. And you do manage to take off a chunk of ice, but he takes 6 instead of 13.
Okay, not bad.
Mm-hmm. Isaria,
Right,
it is.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Yep.
I had my turn. Yeah.
Isaria, it's your turn.
You can use magic now.
Whoops.
Is Isaria here?
I was muted.
Oh.
Yeah, I was muted. I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray at his little pulsating heart.
Okay.
Core.
Yeah, go for it.
And we do it 3 times.
Every time you roll, it's just like an explosion of dice on my screen.
Wait, those are fucking good rolls.
Isaria, what does it look like as you destroy Armil's core?
Let's see. My Scorching Ray. My scales are gonna light up again. And wait, what does this do? I'm just gonna do like overhand throws right at his core, and gonna kind of like fist pump to myself every time I hit him.
Self-motivation? I like it. Yeah.
And yeah, that's it.
All right. Okay. Yeah, you toss your Scorching Rays, and the third one misses, but it doesn't matter. The first 2 are enough to completely, like, actually, I think, yeah, just the first one just completely pierces through his core, and it shatters completely.
You're cutting out a lot.
Yeah, like a lot more than you were before.
I feel like it's either Discord or this AC. I don't really know. But your first Scorching Ray... Hold on, I'm restarting Discord.
Bye.
Don't know why it keeps doing
Being
that.
unalive.
To be fair, I did do 60 damage.
True. Yeah, true.
You did do 60 in one turn. Okay. Your first Scorching Ray completely shatters his core, and the other ones are just sort of... They're just, like, sort of cosmetic at this point. And... all of a sudden, you feel the temperature in the room start to rise. This like weird eldritch being slowly turns towards you. Its visage begins to fall apart as huge chunks of ice fall off and crash into the ground. Inflicting Galadriel, you take a step back, actually, just like nearly one of these chunks
Nearly.
missing you. I switched my voice too early. He's gonna speak, and I need to not sound like a doofus.
Impressive. I will remember your names and your faces. Today you have vested the frozen sage in battle. Perhaps one day I will meet you in my realm. But for now, a parting gift.
And from the place of its core, a huge fireball begins to form. Everybody, except for Odin, make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy, I'm gonna have to res a lot of people.
I rolled a 14.
Okay. Just waiting on Galadriel.
Oh wait, you guys are still blessed for saving throw, by the way. Eternal and Galadriel.
Yep, they can add a D4.
I did D4, yeah. You're Jesus fucking Christ.
Plus 4, so 16 for me.
18 for you.
18, yeah, sorry. 12 plus 4, 2, yeah.
And Galadriel?
I rolled a 9 plus a 2, so 11, and then my... No, I had a D4. And then plus 6 for my dex. So 9, 10, 11, 12, 17?
17. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's everybody except for Odin. Okay, I think we said for ties. Hold on. Yeah, because it's like you're rolling an attack against it. And if your attack is the same as their AC, it doesn't hit it. Okay. So unfortunately, everybody failed.
Oh, wow.
Holy
Ew.
crap. D6?
Yeah, on the other side.
10d6, what the fuck?
Yeah.
That's broken.
Goodbye.
Hey, maybe he's gonna roll 10. Who knows?
Nope.
Nope,
I'm dead.
36. I'm still
Oh my
alive. Thank you.
god.
His,
Wait, I'm in
Uh,
my bear. Nice.
you are in your bear form, so you're gonna be fine, probably.
If I use Relentless Endurance, will I survive after the explosion?
Ooh, I have Relentless Endurance too. Anything that takes you to 0 health gives you +1 at the end.
That's true. Okay. I mean, you
Oh,
still get
what is
resistance
he now?
anyways. You don't even die Ganondorf because you get halved.
Oh,
You
yeah,
take
that's
yeah.
But
But,
I'm gonna like jump in front of Ganondorf and try to block the incoming damage.
Okay.
Because that's like an aesthetic thing.
Wheelie's gonna get a really bad lesson in physics. But yeah, pretty soon all of the ice appendages from Armil melt off, and what's left is just this huge bubbling fireball that very quickly expands before sort of imploding on itself, and then a explosion rocks the entirety of this room. Odin, you feel a huge wave of like backdraft pressure knock up against you as you're sort of stuffing all this gold into your pockets. But when everything comes to, Wheelie, you are flung backwards into Ganondorf, who sort of like braces you as you try to like push through this explosion, and both of you are really badly burnt, but you revive. You survive with like 1 HP.
I rolled a 16 to catch him.
Okay, yeah, you brace him, and it's awesome looking. And I mean, it is just Aragon. You've been knocked out of your bear form. You were back in your human form. There's a little bit of overflow damage as you're sort of like knocked into the wall behind you.
Oh, Isaria's dead too? Oh, gee. Okay.
Yeah, but Flinty and Isaria have just been completely knocked out.
I
And as
just crossed my hands over my chest because I already knew. So
just like goodbye.
Same.
Very cartoon like.
So, what is Flinty's total health?
34.
Yeah, she's not instantly dead. I don't think anybody's gonna instantly die from that.
She was at 2 health, wasn't she?
6.
Oh, you were at 6. Okay, so I can't see it on the screen.
She was very close to just straight up dying.
I rolled an
Yeah.
18, man. I thought that was good enough.
And
And then
yeah,
Odin
I mean,
returns to regular size because
So,
that's true. Odin, you shrink back down.
and then
as,
like all the gold falls out of his now smaller pockets.
Yep. And he's just like rushing to stuff it back in. Okay, well, a couple of things. So there's freaking this.
yay!
okay, I rolled medicine to see if someone was alive because I only have a minute to cast something, otherwise they're fucked. I just want to roll medicine to see if Isaria or Flinty were actually dead. Like, actually dead or just
Okay,
unconscious?
they're not actually dead.
Yeah, they're both unconscious.
They're
Gotcha.
not dead, yes. But you are also, like, if you survived, you're either trapped underneath, like, rubble and stuff, or you're in a lot of pain. And it's just, like, it's just, you guys are just, like, in here. I think it's, like, Odin and Aragon are still fine. I think everybody else is, like, really badly off.
Yeah, I got 15 health points left.
Oh, Galadriel's still
poor
fine.
thing.
Okay.
I'm okay too. I'm at 8 point. It's not bad.
So out of combat now. Can I hold on 1 second? Can I move over to I guess Flinty's the only one that's knocked out. completely
Sorry,
right now,
is-
right?
Arya.
Isari is
Okay.
out.
Which one's furtherly worse off?
If you
Like-
bring 20 close to me, I can actually heal everybody. Like, everybody.
Okay, I'll go grab Flinty then and just drag her small little body over near
Yeah, I'm
Hildor
gonna
Fog.
scream at
I'm gonna-
Galadriel. Come closer, come closer.
I'm gonna drag. Is Zarya closer to Hildor's spot? Hildor?
Okay, Wheelie, you're like really struggling because like I don't really know
1
what it
point,
feels like to be at
yeah.
1 HP.
He's almost
Like,
dead.
You're like really struggling. Oh, trooper. Yeah, you feel like you're pretty sure both your arms are broken, and as you grab onto Isaria, like it hurts, but you're just like just fight through the pain. Yeah. There is an eerie silence. As like because you all were like briefly knocked unconscious, and then you came to. You don't hear fighting outside anymore. And you're just sort of left by yourselves to recuperate your wounds. But Hildorf Pog, you managed to. Are you healing or are you like stabilizing them?
I'm gonna cast 1 sec. Oh, that is very strange. Give me 1 sec. I'm trying to click on this. Okay, I got it.
Oops.
Yeah, so I heal 14. Everybody heals 14.
Oh, okay, nice. Yeah. Well, everybody except for Odin, I guess.
Yeah, Odin doesn't heal.
Because he's just you can leave him alone. Okay, everybody except for Odin, give yourself 13 health. Flintine, sorry, you reawaken.
14.
14. Thank you. Yes.
Yeah.
You reawaken, and a lot of parts of your body hurt, but you are alive.
So I think
all that
if I remember right, I have 4 health potions in my inventory. Can I give them to the 4 of us that are like the lowest?
I can
I
cast
got-
it again if you want. No,
I
don't
got
know.
health potions. It's okay.
Yeah, I do too.
I think
I
we're
have health
fine.
No,
potions.
I'm just gonna cast it again. Don't waste potions for dumb shit.
That's gonna be your last spell slot.
Yeah, but I still have Fire Elemental and 2. I have a lot of spells left.
Yeah,
Okay.
and then a freaking dragon
well,
appears, and then you have to fight the dragon now, guys.
Awesome.
I can
I
just
seduced
talk
the
to it.
dragon.
Yeah, so everybody healed 12 again. as well.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, yay.
Puts most of us in a pretty good spot then.
Okay.
Yeah, we're fine
So
now.
basically, casting those 2 spells is actually 20 minutes total. So do we have enough time before the dragon, or do I get only 1? I guess is the question.
You
That's
don't.
up to you.
You're not fighting a dragon.
What?
I'm not making you
God,
fight
damn,
a
I'm so
dragon.
stoked. Shit, man. Stop beating me like this.
No, that was a good fight. I mean, like, I'm
Yeah,
happy because it
that's
seemed
so
pretty
good.
well balanced.
I mean, I was close to death like 3 times. So
Yeah.
That means
Flint
well
is
balanced to
dead.
me. I'm just
But did
saying.
you die?
Guys, it's well balanced. Yeah.
I'm
So I
gonna,
guess
I'm gonna look
go
up.
ahead.
I'm gonna pick up this sword and see what it is.
Okay. There's a couple of things I think that happened in tandem before that. So you're healing and tending to your wounds, and you see Ciego. He has Emmy Roth, one hand over his shoulder, sort of carrying her, aiding her. He's definitely has a lot of cuts. He has some bandages wrapped around him, and he looks around. There's like a huge crater from the explosion. Like a bunch of the ground is broken where like the vines broke through. There's also more cracks due to this sort of like rapid freezing of the ice just sort of showed out of nowhere, and like all of the pillars are gone. The ceiling's just gone. And so he was just like, what the hell happened in here?
We did it, boys and girls. Armoril is no more.
You killed Amil?
Well, what's left of him, I guess. He's kind of just.
We're actually not too sure, I guess.
He turned
He said-
into a big ice guy.
He
Yeah,
did.
then-
He did also cast Fireball on himself. So
Yeah, and then he said he was going to see us again or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah, it was not cute.
Amy pipes up and she says, I don't think that was Armil. I mean, he's
shit.
dead. Sorry, no, Armil's dead, but whatever you fought wasn't Armil, is what I'm trying to say.
Oh.
So much for him being immortal.
Well,
or maybe
mean,
that
Immortal-
wasn't Armoril.
Immortal doesn't mean invincible.
True.
Where's
Well,
where's your Viking friend?
he didn't help us jack at all. He just went straight to the loot. Fuck him.
Oh my gosh! Speaking of the loot, let's go see.
I'm just
You're
gonna be
sharing.
rolling. I'm just gonna be rolling up the worm rug and shoving it in my bag, and I'm gonna meet them at the doorway.
You're okay, yeah. Yeah. Everybody, can you roll like a DC 8 perception check?
DC 8?
Yes,
What?
because just
What do you
roll a
mean
perception
DC
check.
8?
Sorry, like you have to like roll higher than an 8.
Oh, I rolled the fucking D8
Okay.
like an idiot.
Oh, actually, Jesus Christ. Okay,
Well, don't
so
you
roll
have plus 5 to perception?
I just didn't know. I
That's
didn't know what to roll. No, I have plus
I rolled
10. One sec.
19 plus 2, 21.
Well, Aragorn noticed a nat 1.
Yeah, there we go. Perception.
Jeez.
Yeah, Aragon is just like, haha, my good friend Odin, who has not changed at all. Actually, like you kind of just like you're just looking in the wrong. You're turned 180 degrees. You're looking at the front entrance to the castle. You have no idea what's going on. If you rolled higher than an 8, then you notice that Odin is significantly more bulgier than he was before. And he's also jingling a lot.
Nice to see you too, Odin.
Hey, how's it going? See, you guys remodeled this place a little bit, huh?
Yeah, everything's broken. Like it's completely in shambles.
I was just gonna go check on the koi fish in the bathroom.
Well, at least you were useless instead of a liability, so that's some credit.
Is Koi alright?
Yeah, in the bathtub. I totally checked.
What you got there?
Insight.
That's an
Why do
awful
you
lot
look
of
so
jingling.
chubby?
Well, that's kind of rude.
Rude.
What? Chubby? Jingly? What are you guys talking? Oh,
I'm gonna move up a little bit. I'm gonna cast Charm Person on him.
I'm gonna take this sword.
Okay. I think. Okay. We're gonna resolve these two things, and then we're going to call it, and then pick off where we left off. But okay. Odin, you're rolling a Wisdom saving throw.
Once this is done, can we
Against 14.
loot
Fuck you, Odin.
the guys that are on the ground?
Yes, like the people outside.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the two in here, and then I guess whatever is lootable, I'd like to loot it before we miss out on looting.
I'll just do like a catch-all thing. Okay. Well, Charm Person didn't work.
I'm gonna cast Keep Metal on all the coins.
Can you cast it on more than one object? Like, is that a thing?
Can't you cast it on his armor? The thing that's bounded onto him?
Oh,
Touch it on his pocket.
That'll be like deja vu all over if you heat metal on that chest plate again.
It's better than nothing.
Are you
Either that or he has to share
actually, I'm just
whatever
gonna.
he found.
I want to try to command him to drop
okay?
all the loot.
Well, Flinty, you don't actually know, I think.
Well, I heard people talking about it.
Oh, that's true. So, like, now you recognize, like, oh, wait a second.
I'm gonna tell him to drop.
All
You
right.
can still stop time too.
Odin makes
That's
another
also
Wisdom
true.
saving throw.
What kind of saving throw?
Wisdom save. Okay, well that one does not succeed, I think.
All right.
Yep, Odin, you drop everything you looted. You drop your bag and like you just empty out your pockets and you just like lay it on the ground and like your brain, like you're telling yourself like what the hell am I doing, but you can't stop yourself.
All right, guys, help yourself to your fair share. Of course, Odin
Why do
doesn't deserve any, so yeah.
Why do you have a rug, Odin?
What, you guys
Like,
don't
where are
need
you gonna
rugs?
put that?
So all in all, there's in that room alone there was 8,000 gold.
8,000?
8,000.
Wait, so Odin, Can we agree that
Each?
Odin doesn't get anything?
That's up to you guys.
Yep, I say so. I mean, he didn't do
He
shit.
discovered it.
Oh my
I
We wouldn't have even got it without him.
If you want to share your share with Odin, that's up to you.
well, first of all, I discovered that there was gold, so that doesn't. So you don't have any rights to say that. And second of all, I'm still picking up this sword.
Yes, you are picking up that sword. Wheelie, I'm gonna need you to also make a wisdom saving throw.
Fuck.
But you said that was 8,000 each?
No, just 8,000.
Oh, okay.
Flat 8,000. It's not 8,000 each. That would I'm not. You guys would buy out fantasy Costco.
That was just
Yeah,
in the
I was like,
room.
what?
It's not the total. Like we didn't loot anything off of anyone else.
Not yet. No. That's just in that room. You touch the sword and it says another hand has touched the beacon. Just kidding. But it does.
I throw the sword away.
You do hear the voice of the frozen sage speak to you and says,
A new vessel has claimed my sword.
but you are not like drawn to it or anything, but you feel its thrall.
Do you think you still have power? What was that?
Mortals should be wary of their limits.
Can you get like a better fucking telecom or something like that? I can't hear shit from you.
We don't have very good cellular plans down here.
What?
Why are you death saving? You're not even dead.
Really, what's that sword made of?
Can I inspect a sword and see?
Yeah. So you're not sure if it's steel. It's that like weird purple alloy that you that half of you saw when you first saw Armil, like way back when. Not steel is what I'll say, but it is extremely sharp. Like normally, like when you test sharpness, you sort of like just like touch your fingertips to it and just like maybe like you firmly grasp it just to get an idea. Like once you touch your fingertip, there like a cut, just a small paper slit cut appears.
I don't know what the fuck it is, and it's not steel, so I don't give a shit. Who wants to talk to the frozen mage? Who wants to talk to the frozen sage? By the way.
So what are you doing about the gold? Are we taking Odin's share and splitting it?
No, I think we should split 8. Extra math is dumb.
1,000 each.
What? 1,000 each?
1142 if we take away Odin's share.
It's technically 11:43, I guess, but
1143, yeah.
It's up to you guys. I don't care either way.
Flinty's gonna take 1143.
I'm taking out my crossbow and shooting Flinty.
Okay.
God.
Yeah, roll an attack. It says
Out of ammo.
ammo.
He has no ammo.
He has no ammo. You pull out your crossbow, but you're not drunk, and it's just very silly looking.
Wheelie Steely starts laughing. He's like,
okay. I will also say, like, after you've looted all the like war spoils and stuff, and the gear is just it's like there's too much to be relevant, but I think amongst all the spoils, there's like 3,000. And the last thing that will happen is Iminroth, she walks towards the center of the crater, and at the center of the crater there is a necklace. It looks kind of like a clock, but yeah, I don't think any of you like rolled perception to see what armor was wearing or anything, but he had this necklace on him. It was sort of underneath his armor. And it's just, by the way, there's like nothing else that remains of Armil. Just the sword that's like at the doorway that Wheelie just discarded. And then at the center of this crater there is this necklace. And Imi very tiredly just kind of picks it up and rubs it. And there is a flash of blue light, and a figure bursts out of this necklace. She looks like that painting that you guys saw at the beginning of this chapter. What was thought to be the since dead previous queen of Elysia, Lethariel. And with that, I'll leave you to managing your gold, and I will see you guys tomorrow.
That's Emmy's sister, correct?
Yes.
Or Lore. Okay. Cool.
Thank you, Josie.
Awesome. Thanks,
you
everyone.
for working with us.
Yeah, of
you
course.
guys have
I
a good
hope
night.
you guys get your
everyone.
power back tomorrow.
Yeah,
But,
gosh.
thank you for coming.
I hope so too.
Definitely gonna go get a hotel. My phone's at 15%, so I'm gonna go hang out in the car for an hour and charge it.
Mine's only at 33, and I've been in the car for like the last hour.
Oh my gosh, you guys are actual troopers.
All right,
But
you
we'll be
guys-
charged up and ready to go for
we'll be ready
tomorrow.
by tomorrow.